here we are with Exalted Demake, Storms of Yizhao, Season 1, Episode 1. We are in April 2023. I am Peter, the storyteller, and with me today we have...
Brendon playing Rasca the Pleasure Prince, a solar nightcast who is a drunken master stylist who uses a orichalcum hookah as a weapon and has a familiar who is a small corgi named Action Hank. He's here to steal your hearts and all your money.
This is Sam playing Senwulfe, a full moon Lunar, who is an experiment on seeing how many wolves I can fit into one Lunar. So he's a wolf beastman. He's a wolf totem. He's got just so many wolves everywhere. And that's all there is to him and nothing more. Most excellent.
Falco playing the sage who is a bearer of the book Exigent, despite us not having rules for that yet. Fuck waiting. He is built around having taken on the identity of the spirit who originally empowered that exigence, and essentially travels the world trying to record lost magical secrets and have you. And he's also really good at killing things with a single swipe of his sword if magic doesn't do it well enough.
I'm Julia. I'm playing Anicham, the Farflyer. I am a Seahawk full moon cast Lunar. She specializes in sniping, fencing things on the black market, and trying not to have an aneurysm every time that Rasca does something stupid.
Awesome. Okay, so a brief intro to the game. We're playing the young version of the Storms of Yizhao, which was originally a scenario for Godbound that we taken, modified, converted to Exalted Demake, and Exalted Demake is a work in progress homebrew by Holden for Exalted. Okay, so it's the usual realm year 768. We are in the east, in the 100 Kingdoms area. We are in the Regency of Dolombai. It's a post-Shogunate society run by a Dragon Blood dynasty, roughly inspired by ancient China. More specifically, we are around the city of Yizhao. It's a wall city of about 100,000 people on the border with the Ragtime Confederacy, which is a region ruled by fair folk. The city is located on the Dahuang River. It's a tributary to the Yellow River. And we are by the Shoshuan Mountain Range east. The city is known for its ironworks. It's also like a border town. Is the first bulwark against the fair folks possibly invading the Regency. So, as for all y'all, you've been in this area for a little bit and earned your reputation, and you've been invited to the city / requested help by the government of Yizhao, Wujiang. The city is on the river, there's a road leading through it, there's 30-foot high stone walls. How do you all make your entrance? Who would like to go first?
Like into the city or into...
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you make a show of it? Do you just come on in?
Oh,
What's your kind of style?
The sage just kind of goes where he's needed. He's pretty quiet. He talks to as few people as he really needs to. Not like vow of silence so much as I don't care to talk. So he just kind of enters the city and starts to make his way there. He's usually wearing a fairly large cloak because he has wings that he gave himself through a previous sorceress working. So those are kind of curled up and covered. And so he's pretty well able to just go unnoticed.
What about the rest of y'all?
Rasca is, I wouldn't say that he's pretty noticeable. He is fairly stealthy when he wants to be, but I would not say that right now is when he wants to be stealthy. He is a fairly short and underdressed guy. He's probably basically wearing like the equivalent of like a t-shirt or like a vest and like shorts and sandals and like a hat to keep the sun out of his eyes. He's maybe like 5 feet tall, and his weapon of choice is a giant jade and orichalcum hookah that he is currently puffing from as that he walks.
Behind him would be Annie, probably looking over maps or with a book in her hand. She's a tall and slender woman with very angular features and very bright bird-like green eyes. The big thing that you'll notice is there's this big blue cloak that flows behind her that's draped about her at all times, and a bow strapped to her back. But she seems more interested in studying a map of the city or reading a book and just kind of quietly just walking behind him.
Do we know each other already, or yeah, I assume we do.
Yeah. Might as well.
I
probably at least know of each other. I mean, Exalts tend
to congregate together. Unless he's actively going to be destroying anything by not doing so, Senwulfe has no subtlety in his bones or his body, so he's just there looking around, probably looking for some food because he's always hungry.
Oh, yeah. This region doesn't really do wild hunts all that much unless you're causing actual trouble, so yeah. Like, people might give you the side eye, but you're not getting the medicals immediately at you.
Yeah, I mean, he's a wolf beast man. He's used to the side eyes.
Just don't summon all of your wolves into town at once.
Wait, did you just tell me to summon all of my wolves into town? Are we doing that right now?
I mean, that's a good way to get paid. Like, that's not a bad idea. You summon all of your wolves, and then we, quote unquote, take care of the wolf problem and then profit.
The wolves are my friends.
They might
more than you.
Okay, yeah, but I'm talking about like stunt fighting. Like, I'm not actually going to hurt them. We're just going to pretend.
Oh, we've done that before. Yes.
Yeah, they can play dead, right?
It's a good grift.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, bros, good grift. Right, but like, don't we want to like go see the governor? Because isn't that like where all the money and stuff is? And I think that someone said we're supposed to go there. That's where all the good booze is, right?
Are you saying we need to summon the wolves in the governor's house?
No.
I'm already heading there, so I can claim plausible deniability.
Annie's just gonna follow, and just walk behind you. She basically just was like, "I'm gonna see if I can stir the pot," and then move.
And I am just envisioning now, just riding on a battlefield of wolves. Sadly, not doing it, but the dream is there.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'll pause for a brief. And we're back. Okay, so I wouldn't say that this because came to town, but you all just got here. So you go into the city. You have some guards at the front. They pay no mind other than noting that you came through, and the hostie smells a little bit of salt because there's some ironworks going on over there. It's mostly a wooden based city. Pretty much every building is wooden. Some of them have some foundations, but it's mostly just wood houses everywhere. The roads are unpaved. Dirt roads are rather muddy, so see a bunch of people milling about, hawking their wares. Some richer people being moved on simple palanquins, And yeah, also there's some strange energy in the air. So who's the most occult knowledgeable around here? I'm guessing you're a sage.
Yeah, that's probably going to be me. Actually,
Okay.
my anima power basically gives me free use of an equivalent of all-encompassing sorcerer's sight. So, if you want, I can roll that. Okay,
Sure.
sounds good. All right. Shoot, what is my perception? I know my occult is okay. So that is 8 dice. Difficulty.
Difficulty 8.
Ooh, difficulty 8. I may want to pull on my excellence then. Why not? Let's start off strong, right? So that'll double my occult, basically, since this is not me actually using magic myself. So that brings me up to 13 dice. Oops.
Oh boy.
All right. Here we go. Looks like 5 successes.
So yeah, you recognize this sort of energy in the air. It's a so-called Mundo Sword, which is a strong, I guess, a man's feature that affects the area that prevents hostile magic from being too useful or changing in large ways. It's defense against hostile sorcerer's workings or some fey magic and so on and so on.
All right, makes sense.
Yeah, pretty much blankets the whole area here.
So that affects like sorcery specifically, or would it also affect like wolf charms?
Summoning wolves.
What? Are you telling me I can't summon wolves? What is this madness?
It mostly affects large-scale changes to this world. So, like, if you had some sorcery that summoned a volcano, eventually the volcano would be closed by this sort of magic. But yeah, in effect, you summoning wolves because that's like more local, short-term stuff.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I will casually mention that, once the others have stopped talking about summoning swarms of wolves.
Nifty.
So basically quietly say something like, there's some sort of protective magic here. Basically, status quo sort of thing. Slowly remove any large-scale changes to the area.
That's nifty.
And then I'll keep walking. That's probably like a common thing. Like, I won't be talking most of the time, and then I'll basically chirp up to tell you what magic stuff is in the area, no matter whether or not anyone asked. Like,
It's a
this is
secret
the
tool
thing
we can
that's
use later.
present here. Exactly.
Okay. So you all proceed to where you've been invited, which is in the Banner District, in the center of the town. Beyond the secondary, smaller wall, you see that this is a district that has many barracks in it. You see a lot of horses in here, stabled. And yeah, there's the government's palace, which looks slightly better than all the things around you, but still it's kind of ramshack, basic something that's made out of wood and so on. So yeah, I guess you can proceed. You've been expected, so the guards let you in, and you have the audience with the governor Wu Jiang. You guys want to do anything beforehand, or proceed straight up?
I want to summon wolves, but I'm not going to.
How's the general, like, I guess, opulence of the governor's area look like, as far as like riches and stuff goes?
It's rather sparse, but like well made, I would say. So it's like it's mostly what a military person would value. So something well made, but nothing splendor and gold or whatever, pretty Spartan.
Nothing sparkly. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean you have some like well-made ornaments, but they're also wood painted, something like that. You know, something that's hard to steal, I suppose. But if you just carry it out by itself, it's still worth something, I guess.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just kind of looking around to see if there's anything that catches my eye for like, ooh, this would make a good a good grift for some money later. But right now, with that description, he's just kind of like, oh, this is a little bit more down to earth than I was expecting. Bros,
Expecting it to be floating.
Nah, bro, I was expecting him to have like a
chandelier
seat made out of gems, a chandelier, something sparkly, bro.
We haven't stolen a chandelier in a while.
But I guess this will do. Some honest work will put some people off my tail.
It never stays honest. Let's be real.
No, not with me around. No, it doesn't.
Still just walking. Totally didn't hear any of this.
You found the paladin of the group?
No, not quite so much as, again, just plausible deniability.
Right.
I was totally not paying attention. I'm not the one who participates, but I'm also not going to ever stop you.
I'm good with this arrangement.
I guess continue with your role, Sage. You notice that there are some sources and scriptures around this whole place. Seems to be targeted at lower magic, so like it couldn't stop sorcery, but like if you had some mysticism, then that probably would be warding against that kind of stuff. So against scrying, maybe some other stuff.
Gotcha.
And yeah, you all feel like even a stronger presence as you're coming in, which, Sage, you understand that it's an Imperial world, which is making it harder for Essence users to use their assets in this area.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So that would possibly impede wolves.
Yes, it will pretty much. If you want to need to spend assets, you need to spend an additional assets to do whatever you're doing. Gotcha.
Well, see, I need to contextualize it that way whenever I, give this information to the others.
It is harder to summon wolves. Got it.
Exactly.
We're just
on a
never
scale of 1 to wolf.
I'm sorry. Re-summarize that as more or less wolves.
There is no 0 wolves when Senwulfe is here.
Okay, so I guess you guys proceed. You get the audience with the governor, which is in its own.
I probably. Sorry.
Go on.
I was just going to say, I probably do slow a bit to look over the inscriptions, but, when I see that it's pretty typical, mysticism warding, I eventually continue on.
Yeah, various glyphs of protection against, hostile magic and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't stop you, sorcerer people, but, for lesser things, for fair folk, that would, stop them. / make it harder for them.
Yeah, are we far enough east that fair folk are a possible issue at times?
Well, again, this whole area is bordered by a small Raktan Confederacy kingdom that is run by fair folk. So it's not like, one of those giant courts, but it's still an area where you can find them, where they, are known to live and, do their court stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, pretty much you're at the border town here. Okay, so yeah, the governor's office, which is slightly, more opulent than the entrance to this building, because this is a general government buildings. It has some like libraries and other things like that. Some dignitaries also work here. Government office looks something more fitting in Dragon Blood. So you have some opulence there. You have some, sure, you have a chandelier. You have all.
Chandeliers are important.
All the things befitting a dynast. And, sitting there by, his desk, you have, President Governor Wu Jiang in a nice full plate of black jade, the water aspected one. And, behind him, is a, large black jade die clavier that hangs.
All right. I just kind of head in and step off to the side and wait for the others and wait for someone else to do the talking, whether him or one of, our, I guess, circle mates, essentially.
I hope we have a social character.
What time of day is it?
What time of day would you like it to be?
I don't know. I just need to know how to start this conversation. If I say good morning and it's like 6 o'clock at the night,
It can be early in the morning.
Just double checking. Brendon did put points in socialize for me. Cool. You said it's morning? Sure. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you? I've been expecting you.
Yes, I would hope you were expecting us, so we got your invitation.
Please come in. And, he gestures to where you in, and, you have some staff bring you, some tea sets and so on. For everybody, something.
Annie is going to very politely bow and just accept a cup of tea if offered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take some tea.
Of course.
Rasca is going to come in as far as it would be, I guess, socially acceptable, maybe a little bit further in, and then plop his happy ass down on the ground. Hey guys, is it cool if I smoke in here?
Oh, go ahead.
He's just gonna take the biggest drag off of his hookah, and then blow out this sweet smelling smoke, and then look to everyone else and be like, "If you guys want, you can have a puff."
The sage just quietly shakes his head.
Okay, you're lost, bros.
Yeah, the government doesn't take you up on the offer. He doesn't know you. He doesn't know what you're doing here.
Exasperated sigh.
Okay, so, after a brief while of, you being served, he dismisses all the fans and, you're just left alone with him in the room. And, he makes pleasantries to start and so on, and, So, I'm very grateful that you managed to come here at such short notice. I'm in a bit of a pickle here. Have you heard of what's going on in Yizhao?
Sorry, I was making a bad joke.
Yeah, it's a turn of phrase.
Go ahead.
So, have you heard of the problems that we have here in Yizhao?
Refresh my memory?
So, over here in our city, we are housing the Altar of Heavens. It's a very old artifact that protects the city from the Fairfolk invasion. We are at the border against the Arachne Confederacy right here. We are the first line of defense against them. And unfortunately, for the last year, it's been acting up, causing a bit of a problem to our community here. So, in the last 3 months, it's been sending hailstorms on us. and making the life problematic for a lot of people. Out of building damage, people getting injured from it, and worst of all, it doesn't look good for the Regency because the Altar of Heaven is an artifact of the True King, which is the old ruler of Dolombai. And they only do that when there's a corruption going on in the city. And we've been trying to figure out who might be causing this, but despite our best efforts, we haven't turned up any suspects. So we need to help with stopping this problem from getting any worse before this whole city will crumble in its foundations.
Sage just kind of nods and looks a little interested, just at the basic concept, though its expression kind of faded somewhat when he mentioned it's more about finding the corrupt person within the city more than dealing with the artifact itself. But, they're still in.
So, yeah, we just need to find somebody who's messing with it?
Well, yes, we need to find out who's responsible for this. We need to punish them accordingly. And we need to make sure that the altar is appeased with the justice. From we've got this might go deeper than we expected. This might be some larger scale corruption going on.
Are you sure it's just not broken?
We have our best person in the job, and he assures us that the altar is working correctly. There's nothing wrong with it.
So you already tried turning it off and on again?
We haven't tried turning it off because it would be nigh impossible to turn it back on once it turned off. And we cannot afford to lose this protection against the Ragtime Horde.
Fair enough.
Sage kind of clears their throat and says, I suppose your best person has already been questioned?
Yes. Let me just put a name. Yeah, Prince Yizhao is performing his duties of maintaining the altar. We've consulted with him, and he did, he didn't have a clear answer for us as to what is causing the problem.
Right, but I mean, you're certain he's not responsible?
We're certain he's not responsible because we have an eye on him all day, every day, because he is the brother of the regent. A lesser brother of the regent.
All right, they nod.
He might be a leech on the society, being a spoiled brat, but he doesn't look like the person that would dare mess with the altar.
Sounds to me like if anything did happen to it, it would mess with his position and his life of luxury.
Mm.
Yes.
Is that not corruption, though?
Yeah, why would you mess with it?
Maybe you want to undermine the regency. Maybe you want to help the enemies of the state get a foothold here, spread their corrupting influence.
Okay. So, do you have any other suspects in mind? People that you might be able to point us to that are a good starting space? Is anyone that's come and gone recently that's had access to the altar? Or
I do have a few people to point you to that might know more about this situation. So first we have give me a second, I need to pause. And we're back. Okay, so he lays it out for you. First we have my leader of the horse archers, Noyan Tomor. He's been scouting around the area. He might know if there's some outside influence skulking around near the city. Then we have beautiful Sage Faye, which is she's the greatest sage of the classics in the city, and she might be able to discern what kind of crime the heaven is punishing us for. Then we have Prince Yizhao. Well, I think he's largely useless. He does keep the altar of heaven operational, and he might know something about what's going on. We have Mother Fuhan. She's the leader of the local merchants, and she's very corrupt, and you should definitely investigate her.
It's always the grandma.
Oh, wow.
Yes. And then we have Royal S01E01, who has been dispatched here by the Regency to investigate what's going on, and I'm sure that by now he has some leads that he wouldn't share with me yet. So maybe he'll divulge some information to you. And yeah, those people should help you figure out more about what's going on. And yeah. Those are our current leads.
All right.
We got an archer,
Sage.
a merchant. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Sage nods and kind of looks over at the others, and this is the sensor might be a good start, just to make sure we end up having all of the leads as soon as possible.
You saying split up?
I didn't say that, but whatever works.
No, bro. We gotta go to the sensor first, because the sensor will give us leads to then we can go split up.
Sure.
I don't know why there was logic in there, but there it is.
Yeah, it happens. I got it from the dog.
They kind of put a pin in that, hoping that he'll, forget the suggestion to split up by the time we get there.
Listen, bros, I'm going to be honest. We should definitely go after Mother Fuhan, if only just to get some good, capital going. And he kind of, rubs his fingers together. He's kind of, and I want to stress that he's probably, kind of done, the huddle thing to be hey, NPCs, don't listen to me. We're plotting your demise.
Yeah, I was just going to say,
Respect the sidebar.
Yeah.
Sidebar. Yeah. I think that we could go to the sensor. That sounds like a fun place to go. We can see what they can sense.
That's not the right word.
And Sage just kind of shakes his head let's not worry about it. But he's also kind of rubbing his own forehead there.
I married this. I chose this.
You chose this life.
Listen, you don't get to choose your solar mate.
Hey, you get to re-roll the solar mate if it doesn't, meet your expectations.
Wait, really?
Right.
I mean, just kill it; it'll come back.
Make me re-roll as a better night as.
Hey, Kosan, do better next time.
That's one way to deal with it.
Just this poor woman keeps murdering her husband over and over again, hoping that she'll get a better one next time.
Look, he's my soulmate, but he was rude, so...
Supposed to need a break,
Oh, dear.
So yeah, let's go talk to the censor, because that's the good idea that came out of that conversation.
Yeah, the sage is already walking in that direction after people started talking about stealing stuff.
I'm gonna catch up.
Oh, shit, bro. Okay, yeah. Hey, does anyone know where the beer is?
There's tea here.
That's not...
It's got caffeine in it.
Mm.
It's the opposite of beer, I know.
I'll just keep puffing on my stay awake hookah.
If you want to get wasted, there's plenty of opportunities around town.
Oh, I will. I will.
Right. So yeah, the governor gives you like the dispensation to like do the investigation in his name for around the city, so you can flash that and make people cooperate pretty much, and sends you on your way.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Just a
So
bunch of wolves running around screaming, FBI, open up!
Okay, so you leave the Banner District and head towards the Flower District, where the Censor Yang resides. On your way there, you have a small encounter. You see someone on your side of like, oh, there's a young man over there on the street standing in a heavy wooden conch, as in, like the pillar thing, but it's not anchored anywhere, around his neck. And next to him is some older, smug-looking woman just feeding him a bowl of porridge. And there's some writing beneath his conch. Does anyone know who's here is literate and knows the local languages? They want to take languages.
I just kind of assumed I had the local one by default, and that was it.
Well, if you're from this area, sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I suppose I should have taken some more.
That's fine. You seem literate enough, so yeah. You can see in the local red writing that, a sign below saying, I did not obey my mother. So yeah. You want to interact with that, or do you just pass on by?
Is he in there for fighting?
Sorry?
If he's in there for fighting, I'll punch him.
Can you read it?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Oh.
Is he in the stocks for fighting? Because if he is, I want to go punch him. Because he just seems like a good sport. Well, if he wasn't, if he got caught. Yeah.
No. That's all they say about it. Doesn't provide the actual, thing it says. Just no.
For embezzlement or something. All right. Let's go censor the censor.
Okay.
Yes.
So you'll leave this poor behind in his misery. Sure.
I mean, he should have listened to his mother.
Yes.
Very true.
Look, I'm not the one of the group that picks fights. I was kind of waiting for one of the others to...
I can't read it. I don't know why he's in there.
Well, he's not in there for fighting. Why would I fight somebody who doesn't want to fight?
You can always ask him why he's in there.
Oh, yeah. Right. Talking to people is a thing that you can do.
Talking to people. Gosh.
No, I'm gonna go up to like this person. I'm gonna just kind of go up and be like, "Hey, bro, I know it's early, but do you want to smoke?"
Oh, hello there, stranger. I don't think my mother would appreciate it. He looks over to the woman. She, shakes her head.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. How old does this person look?
He's a young man, so probably like a young adult. He's probably adult, but still the younger side of things. Yeah.
Okay. So he's old enough to have responsibilities, but
yes,
young enough to not really care, not care, but not take things as seriously as often. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, bro. I mean, you always listen to what your mom says. I guess that's cool. Guess that's a way to live.
Yeah, I have to. I've been putting this, crunch for a week because I, did not listen to my mother at the woman nods.
Oh, a week? That seems a little rough for not listening to your mom.
Well, she told me to, not see a Harlot plum and a half, and I didn't listen. So, this is a just punishment for my crime. He says there, gritting his teeth.
He's being punished for seeing someone his mom didn't approve of?
For seeing, a woman of ill repute.
Like a hooker?
Yeah.
Lady.
Yeah. I don't see what the problem is, but whatever.
I don't either. What's your problem with sex workers, lady?
Well, it's improper for, a young man like him to be seeing, harlots.
Why?
He should be working on getting his own wife rather than spending his hard-earned money on, other women.
Well, but how is he going to practice?
Work is work. She's got to work too.
Like, he's got to learn somehow.
He'll learn with his first wife, and then be better for the next wife.
Don't understand you people.
I don't either. It's just sex.
Yes, but, he's impoverishing us with his endeavors.
Oh, wait, no. He's spending, like, the family grocery money on this woman?
He should be bringing in money for the house. Instead, he's spending it on, going and see Plum and a Half.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. Yeah.
Wait. I'm going to,
Does he have an allowance, though?
No, he has a salary. He's working, in offices.
Does he still contribute to the house?
Not as much as he should.
Okay. Like, break it down.
He moves out. Yes.
How much is he contributing to the house? Rough percentage.
About 10% of what he should.
That's not the question that I asked.
What should he be contributing?
Well, he lives in our house, so he should be contributing most of his salary towards, repaying us raising him.
No. Here's where we're going to get into a problem, lady. Hi. He didn't ask for you to bring him into this world, and you want him to repay you for doing the bare minimum of giving him shelter, food, and clothing?
And education.
How's he supposed to save up to move out on his own if he's giving you all of his income?
Well, he should first find someone that will take him, and then we can discuss, the marriage to be going between them.
So wait, the girl is the girl an actual professional sex worker?
Yes, she's a professional sex worker. She works in the what the district is, the flower district.
I just turned to the guy and say, "Hang on, lady, I'll get back to you, sir. I got a question. How much do you make?"
He tells you the amount. I think resources too, as respectable for someone that's not a peasant slash.
That's not a small amount of money. Good
classes.
job. So how much are you spending on this lady? Like, how many hours would you have to work for an evening with this lady?
Well, it's all about the evening. She expects to be treated well and gifts and everything else, and pretty much at least spending half of your salary on her.
That's a bit much.
Oh, honey, she's grifting you. She's grifting you. It's okay if you want to go and have a night and with a sex worker or spend some time with a sex worker. That's whatever. No one should give a fuck about that. but she's grifting you.
Well, she's smarter than says. She has other talents. A great conversationalist.
Do you want to marry this woman?
No,
Are you in love with her?
she's a harlot.
Are you in love with her?
I like spending time with her.
Okay. So you've got a crush on, you got a thing for her. And so she's
Yeah,
using
you can say
that to
that.
get extra money out of you.
Yeah, I could say that.
Okay. So here's the deal. If you don't have intentions towards, like, I guess, tying this lady down in a romantic sense of, hey, we should be together, then maybe don't spend half your salary on her. You could still give her an odd gift now and then.
Oh,
But
I know.
it'd be really great. It'd be really great if you had that income back and you could buy money, buy your own house, and then your mom couldn't do this to you again.
Oh, I know. I should always listen to my mother and.
No. I'm not saying you should always listen to your mother. I'm saying that in order to gain independence from your mom telling you what to do all the fucking time, don't spend all of your money on this girl that's grifting you.
Oh yeah, he also agrees.
Hey, lady, you good with that?
Yes, that's all I wanted.
Okay, can you let him out now? Because this is just cruel.
No,
I think having 5 random people. I think 5 random people yelling at him and telling him that he's being taken for a ride is enough.
This is a lawful punishment sent forward by the Yemen of the city.
Wait, so you didn't do this?
Oh, I took him to the court, explained the case, and they put him in this pillory.
You took your own son to the court?
Yes.
None of you people should ever be
reproducing. He needs to be punished.
The city's weird.
These people should not be having children. But you know what? Moving on. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, kind strangers.
Make better choices.
Oh, I will.
This city is very weird.
Hey, Peter. I'm gonna give myself a point of limit.
Okay.
Because one of my intimacies that I did not act on in that scene was punish those who would stop others from enjoying life.
Definitely didn't do that.
Definitely did not do that. I probably should have bonked that woman over the head with my hookah, but here we are.
It's okay. Action Hank can just randomly bite her.
Okay. So, resuming what we were doing, you guys were going to the flower district to meet with the censor.
Yes.
Okay. So, you move on. Flower district. It got some nice cherry blossoms. The streets are cleaner, neater. Actually, have places for have walkways for people to walk on. That's wooden rather than just walking through mud. You see a lot of tea houses here, theaters, entertaining venues. There's a lot of people milling about, a lot of people from the military, the guards, and so on. What we have here, of course, you have a good amount of brothels as well if you look for those things. But yeah, the real censor, you got information that he stays in one of the white tea houses a bit further out in the district. You managed to go there and locate him. So, he's having his tea. He's a small, roly-poly man with some hooked nose and what have you. And yeah, he's just sitting there.
I will walk up and take a seat.
Oh, hello there, stranger. Who might you be?
I am the sage, and I and my There's a clear hesitance for a moment as he chooses words before he says, "Friends here are investigating something on behalf of the governor."
No. And what might you be investigating?
If you did it.
Well, sigh. We were curious about if you had any insight to the problems the Altar of Heaven is causing lately.
Oh, so you're investigating the same problem I am. How fortuitous.
That was our hope as well.
Well, what have you found out so far?
Well, we just got started. We were hoping you could share with us what you have so we don't retread ground that doesn't need to be retread.
I mean, listen, bro, we did also learn that people here get in trouble for disobeying their mom. Did you know that? Bro, it's wild.
I mean, yes, if you're a young person and you're not married, then obviously, your mother, has, some say over you, could, take the pillories and what have you.
It's wild. Didn't have that where I grew up.
Well, you turned out great regardless, he says with a smile.
Bro, are you trying to flatter me? Do you want smoke?
What are you smoking?
It's just tobacco.
Oh, okay. Yep, sure.
Just,
it
just passes the hookah. Yeah, it's like fruity flavored like hookah smoke.
What flavor? So exquisite.
Mm-hmm.
I see you're a man of culture.
Bro, you don't know the half of it.
Annie is just off to the side, pinching the bridge of her nose.
So, did you do it? Are you the one that caused the problems?
No, I came here to investigate it. The problem started before I got here. So, I'm the people that, you don't have to put on your list because I'm definitely not involved in this.
Right. We are here just to kind of looking at Senwulfe as much as the sensor. We're as I said, we're really just here to see if you can tell us anything useful about all of this.
Oh, the situation with the Altar of Heaven has gotten worse in the last 3 months, so much so that the regent ordained me to come over here and figure out what's wrong. I have a number of theories and one possible lead, but I can't get to it because it's if I go after it through official means, the governor will sabotage it, and I won't be able to secure the evidence that I need to, start solving this case.
Sounds like a perfect job for us.
Yes. So I went through a lot of the documents pertaining to everything that's going on around the city, and there's one document of particular import that's in the governor's private files that I managed to look over, but I also had the governor being over my shoulder like a hawk, so I couldn't cure it. And I'd need someone to, acquire it for me without the governor knowing. And I believe that will be a very important, clue, proof as to who's responsible for this. A smoking gun, a smoking flame piece.
Why would the governor?
Should we be Should we be like rolling empathy to see if he's taking us for a ride?
I mean, do you want to be rolling empathy to figure out whether he's taking you for a ride?
I do. My empathy's not great, but I'm hoping it'll spur others with more of it to do the same.
Well, who's the most social here that wants to roll for this? And how do we roll for social?
I have nothing in empathy, but I have social.
I've got perception 3 and empathy 1.
I think that this is what is that kind of roll? Sorry, let me pull.
Or if it would be wits, it's the same for me.
For read intentions, it's perception and empathy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's actually something
I
I'm
have
surprisingly good at.
I have a 0 in empathy and a 3 in perception. I'm not very good at this.
Same.
It's up to Senwulfe. Go, Senwulfe. What did you do, Senwulfe? You got 4 successes, Senwulfe.
Okay, so the difficulty will be 9 for this because he hasn't revealed that much about himself in your conversation. You don't know this person.
Okay, then it's just 1.
It's something.
Okay, so he isn't outright lying to you, but there is more to this than what he's saying.
Okay. Why would the governor summon us if he's just going to stonewall us? That's weird.
Well, the governor wants you to solve this case in a way that wouldn't end up with his head being on the execution block.
Wait, so he's maybe be executed?
Well, depends on how deep this rabbit hole goes. There might be some heads rolling. Depends on what the actual crime is. I mean, definitely disturbing the city for a whole year, that, might cause some concern. Like, maybe the governor will be able to get away with this with his head on his shoulders because he's a veteran of a Patrian front. But he's already on thin ice with the regent because, he's been sent here as a punishment for some kind of decision that didn't pan out as well as he has hoped.
Let's see.
Should I just peacock shadow eyes this guy?
What does peacock shadow eyes do?
It makes them, it's a spell, makes them basically believe anything and everything you tell them over a course of like 5 minutes afterward. They do get a contested willpower roll, but it's my control spell, so it's not, it's not visible if I cast it.
Okay. Sure. If you want to be rolling this, you can roll. Roll your something to conceal it, I guess. Right?
No, it's a control spell. There's no outward display at all.
Not to display that you're channeling those mods and so on?
Right. That's what the control spell bonus is. That basically I can cast it secretly.
Okay. So is there some versus roll here?
It'd be do you want me to roll shape sorcery since we're not in any...
You don't need to roll shape sorcery. You have the time to do it. It's fine, unless you expend some resources to do so.
Right. I'd spend the willpower, of course, but and then we have to roll willpower against each other is the one that does matter.
Okay. So I guess for NPC that's a resolve, right?
It's both at difficulty 6, and it's resolve for an NPC. So let's see my willpower. 5 successes.
See, I'm looking at this roll. See, I don't think I have anything to protect against mind-altering things, so I roll 2 successes. So, okay.
Okie doke. Then, at that point, I'll kind of, interject as I finish the magic and, Sage will clear their throat and it's okay. You can trust us. You don't need to hide anything from us. You should tell us the complete details of what you're after here and why you truly think why the governor might be blocking you in any way. And yeah, then I'll basically wait for him to snap out of it and process that.
Okay. Let's see. What can he tell you? So, there is a lot going on here. While the Altar of Heaven is, of course, the biggest thing on Governor's mind, he's also wrestling the control of the city because he's a very unpopular man here. He taxes people very harshly so he can send extra money and resources to the Patrian front, which is the other side of the war that the insurgency is fighting, because he's a veteran of that war and he wants to protect that front. He thinks this area is a backwater, that he doesn't care all that much about it. He's here just to protect it and make sure that he extracts as much wealth to have the actual war that he wants to fight continue, well, in our favor. Because of that, he's very much afraid that my investigation will end up with him getting in trouble, because obviously it doesn't look good that he's been administering the city for a few years and he can't solve this problem for over a year, to the point that I've been dispatched here. Moreover, he's made enemies of a number of people in the city, the strongest of which is, of course, Mother Fuhan, the leader of the merchants, that wants him gone because he imposes very strict taxes on the merchants, bleeding them dry, as she says. And she's been okay. So you wanted him to confide in you and explain everything, and he doesn't have
anything he's hiding. Yeah,
anything he's hiding. Okay, so as he put it, she's been very helpful in this investigation and contributing a lot of money towards it, so that I may be able to investigate all the crimes the governor might have had, to make sure that he's implicated when the crime gets solved. And the document I'm looking for is incidental to this whole situation, but I'll be able to alter it to make sure that the government is implicated in whatever is going on in the end. And
interesting.
Yeah, I think that's his whole shtick.
Cool. Gotta love the shadow eyes.
It's very good.
I don't know how many spells I've cast in front of the others, so it might just be kind of surprising that this guy's just bearing his soul to me after, me saying, "Trust me, bro."
Hey, bro, you can trust me. It's cool.
Yeah, I guess he has
a girl bathroom etiquette.
True.
He needs to solve this case to make sure that the Altar of Heaven stops misbehaving. And he cannot pin on the government just yet, because if he pins on the government and doesn't solve the problem, then his ass will be on the line for not doing his job correctly.
Cool.
So,
well, at least he's not hiding that he's the actual issue, but definitely means maybe we don't grab that document.
As for what he knows about this issue, he knows that this is a really weird situation. That usually these kind of altars don't punish a single person misbehaving, like even if a very corrupt official. One of them is not enough to cause this kind of a storm to happen. He thinks that there are at least 100 people involved in this conspiracy. Maybe it's some kind of Yossi cult or something. He's not quite sure. But yeah, it's not just one person being corrupt.
Damn, bro.
All right. They nod slowly. Like, all right, well, that's very helpful. Thank you so much for entrusting us with that. We'll, of course, make the best use of that information we possibly can.
Oh, thank you very much. I hope you solve this case promptly so that we may get this all behind us, and I can report to the region about the great success we had here solving this case.
Of course. Finish my tea and then kind of motion like to the side to the others. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, what's up? What are we sidebarring?
Well, it sounds to me like we might want to go talk to Mother Fuhan. It's possible she's paying him off specifically because she's involved and wants to pin it on the governor just for whatever personal reasons, and also to, shift the lens.
Right. Yeah, bro. I heard something about a paper that guy wants. Just kind of like glancing over. It's like, do you want me to go hide that somewhere?
That might be a good idea. Keep it in our own possession until we know exactly what we're wanting to deal with here.
Oh, wait. I just realized a problem in my plan. I can't read the local dialect.
Well,
I guess I'll just have to go and steal all the books.
Yep.
Sure. Out of character, I have all of Stealth 1, so I'm not sure I'd be able to really reliably get into that.
Make it in there with me to point out the exact document that I need? Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I have nothing in linguistics, but...
Means you are illiterate.
I have 3 in linguistics.
I could go in there at least. Show me the symbols, I could copy them.
Yeah, but bro, we don't know what symbols we're even looking for. Really should have learned my words. I'm regretting this now.
I'm regretting letting you make my character sheet and not give me anything in linguistics.
I forgot that that's the thing that determines whether or not that you're literate or not. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I forgot that. I thought that was you were literate unless otherwise said so. Like that linguistics was just a bonus.
I mean,
I don't remember.
Traits chapter, and as far as I remember, it was listed under there that you need linguistics 1 to be literate. Let me look this up.
Linguistics. Does not have any characters must have at least linguistics 1 to be literate. Yep.
Okay, well, I'm illiterate then. Whoops. All right. Well, that works for Senwulfe. Just copy.
The first thing that we're going to do is, instead of investigating anything, we're going to go to the local elementary school and we're all going to learn our ABCs.
Right, but how are we going to
go get trained? We'll just ask somebody, where can we go get the learning?
But if you can't hide, I can hide for you. We'll hide you in a swarm of wolves. No, I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not sure a swarm of wolves is the best camouflage.
They are if they aren't where you aren't, right? Like they're over there and you go walk over that way. But how are you going to find it if you don't even know? It's hiding remotely.
All right.
Talking about a distraction?
No, it's hiding remotely.
Why don't we worry about the document later?
Right.
Yeah.
If nothing
keep
else,
it on the docket for later.
Yeah.
So you want to talk to Suspicious Lady or The
That
guy
was
taking
my
care of the
thought.
bell.
I vote for Suspicious Lady.
Suspicious.
Sounds good to
Was
me.
that Mother
Fuhan.
Fuhan.
Okay. If that's where you want to go, we can. It's been an hour. I guess we should take a break. Right?
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good.
And pausing. And we're back. It's okay. As you're leaving, some bells start ringing out, and you notice a lot of people, start closing all the shutters and, leaving the streets and what have you. Do you guys proceed, or what do you guys do?
Yeah, let's go and let's take a pause and see what's going on.
Okay.
You,
So-
citizen, what's going on?
Yeah. You.
I'm just
beat
gonna
me
pick
to
one
it.
up off the street.
Literally.
Oh, did I say pick one up? Yes. Well, I guess I'm picking one up. I meant not picking them out. I'm just gonna reach out and pick one up.
Just some poor dude's running by. You grab him by the collar and you say, "You tell me what's happening."
Yes.
Obviously, not far out here. It's the storms that are coming. You should go and hide.
Rain.
Right.
The storm, like he was talking about from the altar.
Oh,
I've seen like dark clouds starting, circling around the horizon. All of it getting, closing down on the city.
Yeah, let's go back inside.
fine.
All right. Maybe they have some booze.
Yeah,
If you
you go back
insist.
in. They do have, definitely some rice wine and rice beer. Pick your poison.
I got to go with the rice wine.
Yeah. How's your resources looking?
I look to my wife.
You can have a beer.
I get
Well,
it.
he wanted wine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then how expensive is the wine?
What's your resource rating?
That's a good question. I think it's 3. Let me double check.
Yeah, 3 is plenty.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, this is a nice thing, but it's not outrageously expensive. Okay, so yeah, you have some rice wine, and you see that the whole sky just blackens pretty rapidly. This isn't any natural storm, and then it starts hailing with some really big hails, and it goes up to like fist-sized chunks of ice falling, and then there's plenty of lightning going on. And just keeps hammering everywhere around in this valley, and it goes on for like 3 hours before everything dissipates.
The sage is probably like peeking out like from beneath a shutter for like at least the first like 15 minutes or so, just kind of gauging it, magically speaking.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of ice embedding itself in the mud of the streets, a lot of like shingles, falling from the roofs and everything. People just cowering in and everything, and something catches on fire because the lightning struck it, and so on and so on. And yeah, just a cacophony of sound and hail.
How crowded is this place and how close am I to their stock of booze?
Well, it's a little bit more crowded than before because a number of people came here from the street, so now it's like a nice crowd, as if you had it, in some evening or something, but it's like noon, and yeah, you can get yourself close to the stack of booze. I think what a problem, right? You're the night Caste.
Yeah. Basically, I want to go up and proof eating palm like 2 jugs of rice wine.
Sure thing. Like, I don't think you even need to roll. How much do you have in that?
Dex and larceny would be a total of 9.
Yeah, you pocket it quite easily.
Yeah, I just like quickly just lean over or just do whatever and just kind of like move my hand over 2 jugs of wine. And since they are small enough to fit inside of a long coat, they just disappear somewhere on my person and cannot be found until I need them.
Yes,
Oh, there
you
you go.
published this list establishment. Okay.
That's a special tool that we'll use for later.
I was going to say, like, the question is, do you end up needing them within the 3 hours we're here?
Probably not within the 3 hours we're here, unless, of course, that a fight breaks out.
I see.
Yeah.
No, well, no fight breaks out in this establishment. It's a nice district. Plus, people know not to mess about when there's storm around. Because, hey, if they kick you out, you're getting hailed probably to death. Okay, so yeah, eventually the storm passes and you guys can resume your, trek.
All right.
Okay, so you make your way over to the Silver District, which is the main market of Yizhao. Over there, you see Mother Fuhan's house, which looks just gaudy and how do they put that? Let's see. Yeah,
Tacky.
gaudy, opulent, and unrefined.
So tacky.
Yeah, pretty tacky, at least for the standards of this society. So, brightly colored paint, like a story higher than everybody else's around. And yeah, just a mishmash of colors, but it's expensive paint because, hey, it's bright and colorful. So yeah, and yeah, you can go in. There's some servants that greet you at the door, like, oh yeah, what can we help you with?
Hey, Rose, we're here to see Mother Wuhan. Nope, that's not the name.
Fuhan.
Fuhan. Gonna just keep this open so I don't forget.
Yes, I'll ask her whether she's expecting you. Who might you be?
Probably not, bro. Probably not.
We're working for the governor.
I just flashed my
Have
badge.
permissions. If we don't have permissions, my wolf here, my familiar,
No,
will eat you.
no. We just flashed.
We're not threatening them.
No.
Okay, we're not threatening them.
No, not right now.
Okay, but then my wolf really will not eat you.
But my wolf will allow you to pet him, and I will pick up my corgi familiar.
The servant gently pets it, and okay, please come in. And they let you into the foyer and what have you. Sorry.
Please stop being weird in my foyer.
So yeah, you go in. It's a nice looking foyer, nice furniture. I think you see a couple of paintings of some, older woman out there that looks, quite imposing. And there's some lesser man behind her. You can guess that that's her plus someone. Yeah, the servant, quickly runs up to some room to the side, then, quickly runs back. Oh, yeah, Mother Fuhan will see you. And, lets you in.
And nod a thanks to him and head in.
Okay, so you go in, and, yeah, it looks like, some nice guest room for a merchant. This isn't like some dynasty level of wealth. This isn't, as sparse as the governor. This is meant to be a little bit show-offy, but, she's not the high class in comparison. And then, she, sitting there by table, she, greets you, and then introduces herself, and then her husband, and then dismisses the husband promptly, and yes, dear, and just moseys on over out. So, I'm hearing that you wanted to see me. And yeah, this is the woman for the portraits, of course.
Well,
We're here to see why the hail happens constantly. And you're told that you have dirt.
Well, yes?
Never mind.
So yeah, you can see a glint in her eyes, and she starts, talking about, the hail is happening because of the other heavens punishing the city for the wickedness of its governors. Obviously, the governor, Wu Jiang, is responsible for all of this. He's embezzling the funds, for, taxing the poor merchants of the city, and he's using those vices. And obviously, the Altar of Heaven is punishing us for his transgressions. You must do something to stop him.
Oh, well, that's as easy. Let's just go after the governor now, right?
Yes.
Wait, but didn't the last guy tell us that it would need to be like more people than just the governor?
I mean,
the sage nods in a very good. You remember the earlier lesson? Yeah.
Just give him the stoner thumbs up.
Right, exactly. Kind of nod and they'll clear their throat and what they mean is we think it might be a little more complex than the actions of any single person. There might be something more, behind the scenes, and we wanted to talk to you and gauge your he kind of does pause a moment there because he doesn't have any social eyes. He has some presence.
so, hi. Maybe we should introduce ourselves. That might be polite, don't you think?
Oh, I mean, certainly.
My name is Anicham the Farflyer.
Nice to meet you.
We are investigating this on behalf of the governor. I would rather just be upfront with you about that so that you understand where we are. That being said, I'm not going to discount what you're saying. But I don't think one person could really do what we just saw. I don't think that is going to be caused by the actions of a singular person. So maybe an organization?
I mean, obviously he must have his lackeys, people that enable him his embezzlement and don't keep good track of the records of how much he taxes all of us.
How much is he taxing you?
A horrific amount. Just recently he put some extra emergency taxes because his silver shipment's about to arrive, and he's about to send his silver shipment for this season, so he wanted to pad it out so it looks nice. So people are being beggared by him. Merchants, honest working merchants, selling their daughters to the brothels. That's how much he's taxing us.
Oh. Bro, that's not cool.
Yeah.
It does seem to be a lot of dramatic language and not a percentage, though.
Well, how much bureaucracy do you have?
No.
1.
She tells you a percentage, and you're like, well, that certainly is a percentage. That's probably, too much, as she says.
So what I'm hearing is we really just need to look at his books.
I mean...
But also, that's not the job we're here for.
Right. I mean...
I'm just a simple... small town lawyer.
Lawyer.
I'm just a simple soul. But I don't like a pancake. It's got 2 sides.
You know what sounds like a good idea? Why don't I roll my, sorcerer site equivalent And basically I'm going to be searching for like the taste of any sort of like corrupted essence around here, like if there's Yozi or Shadowland or whatever Fey oddities in the air.
Okay, what's the wording on your power?
The Exigent is part of the flow of magic, and it's basically all-encompassing sorcerer's sight with some slight rewording, but they can roll perception plus occult difficulty 7 to feel the nearby magical energies. Depending on the number of successes rolled and the presence of anything interesting, they might uncover things like the radiance of a man's or dement's subtle but active spell are working, or the fact that a ferocious amount of essence was spent in the area recently. They can also discern particular profiles or flavors of essence if they've encountered them before, and thus might use this charm to track a missing circle mate by the trail of his expended essence. That's the part that I'm using. The hope is to look for corrupt flavors of essence.
Sure. Roll it.
Okie doke. Let's see. Perception 3, cold 5. That should be enough on its own. I don't want to burn all my essence yet. So 8, difficulty 6, or 7. Ones don't subtract because it's effectively cast. 3 successes.
Okay, 3 successes. So you turn it on. The first thing you feel is the presence of Altar of Heaven. It's a very powerful man's. It's in the Mulberry district, and it radiates like the sun, pretty much. It's like, mechanics would be like an NA level man's over here, and it spreads its influence pretty much all around the city and everywhere that you can see around from it. So that's, multiple miles around is this, overpowering, deep pressure just coming from that. Recently there was a discharge that's out of essence in the air because of this whole punishment that went down. So it's all around you. You don't see any weird essence in this area, especially. In general, in the city, you might feel a little bit of demonic presence because, hey, sorcerers use demons for various crafting and stuff like that. But not more than you'd expect from, a city of this size.
Okay.
And between those, that's pretty much all you feel in this area.
Okie doke. So she's probably not secretly a demon or something.
Yeah, she's definitely not a demon. Check. Yeah. No, she doesn't even register as an essence user to you.
Okay. So she might just be a wily political sort. Or she might be honest. I guess that's theoretically possible, but merchant class, so I mean, I have my assumptions.
Okay. Where were we?
When did this start?
I'm
gonna ask you, what's your earliest recollection of this nonsense beginning?
I think that this nonsense started about a year ago. Like early on, it wasn't all that noticeable. Like there were some storms coming in on the regular in the middle of the day, on the sun's day, and people eventually started talking about rumors. Yeah, this is something about the Altar of Heaven. Eventually things progress, these storms kept coming and coming, and about 3 months ago they started getting way worse, started escalating. And yes, so that's all I remember about this particular thing.
That's fair enough. I just wanted to make sure, was there anybody new to town that showed up when this all started, or...
I mean, it's a border town. There's plenty of people coming and going. Like, there's merchants coming. The government's sending the tax shipments every quarter. You have, your various people, various top-on archers going out on the raids around here. Sometimes they bring some ruffians, sometimes they don't. It's hard to track anyone. There wasn't any major changes in, I don't know, the makeup of who's running this place and the like. So nothing that I noticed specifically.
Okay.
When did the taxes start? That was more than a year ago, wasn't it?
Let me double check. Where did this guy come here? Pause. Back. The governor was assigned here 4 years ago, and he's been ramping up the taxes ever since.
Okay.
It was about the previous governor.
So the previous governor was worse?
No, he was easier on us. He didn't have emergency taxes every now and then, just because he feels like it, because he needs to, I don't know, settle his gambling debt or indulge in something. Yeah. He's the worst governor in my memory. He'll make the beggar of us all.
Can I go ahead and make the read intentions roll with her at this point?
Okay.
Difficulty.
Let's see. I guess it would be yes. Sure, 7, let's say. Because, she's less conniving than the censor was.
Okie doke. I will spend willpower to make that 6. So boop and roll. Wow, 3 successes again. This thing keeps doubling up on my thing, but no, seriously.
That's fine. I believe you.
I forgot to do one subtract, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Okay. What does that give you? Read intentions.
3, I think, can give you an intimacy in addition to a sense of honesty, duplicity, or general motives.
Okay. Well, her general motive is to make sure that she wants to imperil on you all that the governor is corrupt and should be stopped, and he's imposing high taxes. Some of that is true. He definitely imposes high taxes and so on. She might not believe that he's that corrupt to everybody else. And she definitely has an intimacy of hating this Governor Jack.
Yeah, that's an easy assumption.
Yes. Fair. She passed it on you.
All right. So yeah, the stage doesn't look completely convinced, but they're listening.
Yeah.
Nodding a little bit.
So, in my opinion, if you want to help, the people of Yizhao, the honest, hardworking merchants and the ironsmiths and everything, you should just steal Governor Wu Jiang's shipment of taxes and distribute it to the people. I can help you with that. I'll make sure that people that need it will get that silver.
Isn't the city built on laws or something? That's what the entire altar is? Whatnot?
Well,
yeah.
We'd be right the wrong.
I ain't no big city bureaucrat.
Why don't we save that until we're sure we've gotten all the information we need?
We'll put a pin in that.
Right.
Well, the shipment leaves tomorrow. So, don't dilly-dally too much.
All right. So Where's the shipment at, bro?
Well, the shipment will be leaving from the Banner district and will be going onto the river and be floated down the river towards the capital.
Okay, so it's at the Banner district right now.
Yes, that's where he keeps his treasure guarded by all his guards.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Rasca.
What? The people need help. They can't spend money on their pleasures if they don't got money.
I kind of lean in a bit and like, sometimes people lie.
Okay, I'm going to follow you on this one, Sage, but I want you to know if there's an opportunity to steal, I'm going to take it. Like, if you pass by it, it's mine.
Yeah.
We just happen to wander over there.
But, this is a tax shipment for this whole city, for this whole quarter. So that's about a ton of silver.
Wow.
I don't think that I can steal that much.
Sounds like it would sink.
Well, it's a big boat. Well, easier than carrying it around or putting it on a cart that might just get, go down in the ditch in the mud.
He just gives her just the most confused look in existence. But it's a ton.
Yes, the whole Yetim.
I may not be able to read,
bro,
but I understand basic buoyancy.
Yeah, bro, haven't you ever seen a Yetim swim?
Yeah.
No. But
just the flat.
Have to fix.
No.
We're gonna have to, bro. We have to fix that.
As a little there, she's been a Yetim swimming.
I've actually never seen a Yetim. Those are southern things. Right. So I have thoughts, and Sage Boy, good gal, they. Oh goodness, I'm sorry.
He doesn't correct any of it. He's. I mean, not out of character, but he's they. So.
Right. No, it's just I immediately went with ex-boy, and I'm like, wait a minute. All right.
Either way, they don't correct you.
Yeah. So we're out of earshot. Yeah. Is this how this works? Is this huddle thing?
Slow nod.
So are we sideboarding? She calls loudly across and just kind of comes over.
She respects your sidebar.
So I surprisingly know a little bit about magic. Don't ask why. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. It's just because I have to summon wolves somehow. Yeah, you know what? I think what's going on? This governor's just an absolute dick. And the magic of the city, of this altar or whatnot,
doesn't like that.
No, doesn't care about being a dick because gods are dicks. I should know. I want to go beat one up and become one.
Fair.
But they don't know how good or righteous something is. So, you know what they're going to do? They're just going to see how many people are, breaking whatever the governor says. And this governor's being a dick, and so people are just keep breaking into what he's doing. There you go.
So bro, what you're saying is we make the governor stop being a dick.
Or overthrow him.
And then it go.
So you're suggesting that because the governor's a dick and people are anti-dick, the altar doesn't like the people misbehaving against him.
Yeah, like you saw what that woman did to her son. That wasn't A-okay by the altar, apparently. Wait, is he okay? Did he get hit by hail? He was outside.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait,
there was an awning.
Hey, can we
Yeah,
Rose? I have
he
an
wasn't
idea.
like anchored or anything. It was like, hanging on his neck.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
I was thinking stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the kind where it's like not actually pinned down, like the one where you could stand up and stare at the sky. That kind.
Yeah.
Bro, I have an idea. What? So clearly there's some weird rules going on here, right? Why don't we ask this person about these weird rules?
Do we have to?
Hey, lady.
Yes.
I got a question.
Well, I might have some answers for you.
Okay, so listen. Earlier, we saw a dude who was in the stocks because he disobeyed his mother. Is that normal?
I mean, yes, you should be respecting your elders and listening to their sage advice.
But like a week in the stocks because he went and saw a sex worker?
Well, sometimes you can bribe the officials to get a harsher punishment. Sometimes, if you really, mess up, they could put you in the stocks. I mean, people weren't throwing tomatoes at him now, were they? Could be worse.
Wouldn't that just feed him?
Yeah, no, it could be worse. Bro, that seems like a weird punishment, for disobeying your mom.
I mean, to be humiliated. That's all it is.
We could go try and study the altar itself and see if we can gauge which sort of behavior it truly gets corrupted by.
What, like a mood ring?
Yeah, that's an excellent example.
I'm just making sure.
Right. Yeah, no. But okay, so you can't disobey your mom. What else can't you do in this city? We're kind of new.
Well, if you want the whole lowdown about this pattern, the religion that's, everybody should be following in this city, you should talk to beautiful Sage Faye. She's got it all memorized.
I think I would rather be dead.
Well, it might be worth talking to her and seeing if that helps us gauge everything.
Fine.
Yeah, let's go talk to the pretty lady.
All right. Wait. Okay. Yeah.
They said her name was Beautiful Sage Faye, or did I hear that wrong?
Yep. That's her name.
And when I said that, my cat looked up at me, by the way. Like he wants to go see the pretty lady.
Your cat is also the beautiful sage.
Nope, no, he actually just wanted to attack my arm, sir. Ow.
All right. It's a beautiful Sage Faye. Where is she normally? Were we told that?
Yeah, you know that you can usually meet her in the where's that? Right up. The flower district in some tea houses.
So back to the
a lot of back and forth today. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Welcome to Lick Day.
All right. I will. I'll thank Mother Fuhan for time, and suppose we can be off.
Yeah, she just reminded if you need help moving all that, silver, just let her know, and she'll arrange some people to make sure that there's a pickup.
Oh,
and she'll make that,
Well, sounds good.
Yeah.
Give me my hand back.
Yeah. So, on the way, I'll mention, I did get the distinct impression that she was exaggerating, but I'm not quite sure to how
What
much of an
extent?
extent.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a sec.
I'm back as well. I've retrieved the spell packet from the cat.
Awesome. So we're back. Okay. So on your way to the Flower District, you see the Silver District, and you see some person on the street, just collapse there and lamenting, crying that the government's the government's taxing too much. I can't afford to send my son for education. I'm being ruined, and so on. And he's ugly crying and making a scene there. Yeah, and then slowly some constables make their way over to him and tell him to be quiet or else. And then he continues to complain loudly for everybody to hear. Well, since he doesn't, quiet down, then they start, they just pick him up by the shoulder and start dragging him off. And yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Wait, bro, he's just getting hauled away to jail for complaining? Bro, that's not cool.
Yeah,
He's being fined for some person he's being fined for disturbing the peace.
Look, I was at peace, and now I'm disturbed, and it's their fault. She points at the fucking officers.
I kind of
have their back turns towards you as they're walking away towards the Banner District. The guy yelling how, this is, he can't afford anything. He can't even afford the fines anymore. It's too much. And honest merchants can't make a living here.
Starting to get the impression that nobody likes the governor. I can't exactly put my finger on it, but I'm getting an idea.
Well, I could always try
brute force. The governor? Okay, never mind.
Not immediately. I was going to say first I could try seeing if I could make him admit to how much corruption there truly is. But it's possible that, out of character, did we get the impression that he was like a dragon blood or something?
I mean,
I know he had jade, but
the black jade, full plate, and the black jade like behind him. I don't know. He could be a solar.
just making sure that it seemed to be used and not just it could be immortal, saying look, I have jade, I'm so cool. But anyway, as that feeds into my conversation, the sage says it's possible though that he might be more resistant to my methods than the censor was.
Yeah, bro. We should go talk to this lady about the rules about town, and then we can kind of start making, I think, judgment calls, because bro, this is a little whack if I'm being honest.
Yes, let's talk to her first. That's probably a good idea, since we're already heading that way.
Okay. So you make your way back to the Flower District. It is starting to be evening time by now. You go to a tea house that you know that she's frequent. Well, she's not there, but when you make it known that you're working for the government and you want to see her, someone will go out and pretty much fetch her. She comes over, with some older lady, by her, pretty much on her hand and so on. And, she makes her way over to you oh, I heard you were expecting me. I'm beautiful Sage Kai.
Yes, we wanted to talk to you a bit about the was the rules of the city and the
Why?
yeah.
Why are
You
your
mean the
rules?
Sorry, why rules?
We just wanted to understand the details and reasoning that goes into it all.
Honestly, bro, it's been a little weird seeing like a dude be in the stocks for like disobeying his mom. Like, that's a little weird. And then also people getting hauled away for like yelling about being upset. Like, that's a little weird too, if I'm being honest.
Certainly explain this, and she moves on over, like, lets her aunt go, sit to the side because she's being chaperoned, and then sits with you guys. And so I see that most of you are foreigners, so I guess I should explain the basics of the pattern, which is the set of laws passed down to us by the true king way back, many hundreds of years ago, when he established the kingdom of Doombai, which basically goes like this. First, you have the filial piety is the soul of virtue. So you have to love your parents, and because of this pattern for all love and all loyalty, and that's the first love you feel, and that's a mother for all compassion. And if you abandon filial piety, you deserve death because you've forsaken the root of true virtue. Then you have to honor the 5 relationships, so parent and child, ruler and minister, elder sibling and younger sibling, husband and wife, and senior friend to a junior friend. And, the lesser reveres the greater, and reveres and serves the greater, and the greater guides and nourishes the lesser. So, yeah, if you abandon your duties to the relation, you're pretty much as bad as any rebel in arms. The next virtue is serving your ancestors rightly. So, you need to serve your parents. You need to produce your sons so that they might give you proper rights of worship so it may be continued. So you need to maintain your family line at all costs, because ancestor worships makes sure that your spirit doesn't go to the underworld and so on. It protects you from all the corruption. So you need to have a son to worship you after your death, pretty much. And you need to serve your relationships dutifully. So whether you're an in-law, cousin, uncle, niece, and so on, you must, properly, give them the respect they deserve. You must honor your elders and nourish your juniors. You must act as your ancestor did, because that's the path of the true king, which give us the perfect wisdom and sage and so on. And yeah, the rulers rule by example, so they should be living their life in accordance with the pattern. A good ruler makes good subjects without teaching. He leads by example, and so on. And yeah, finally, you must seek all learning that you might be perfected. So, yeah.
In your opinion, does the governor follow those laws?
The governor could be better at following the pattern, I believe. But he is not that much of an unjust ruler.
And these virtues would widespread, forsaking of them have an effect on the protection on this town, the altar?
I mean, I certainly believe that, yes, the Altar of Heaven is punishing all of us because the people are loose in their laws and morals, and they're conspiring with the corrupt officials to ease their lives rather than working hard according to the station. So I believe that, yes, people being lax about following the pattern is the cause of all of this calamity.
This is the third person that said that it's the governor's fault.
Well, no, she didn't.
Pretty much say that everyone here is, contributing to this.
Right.
Especially all those commoners that, don't respect their governor and, don't, work as he commands them.
Right, because, I mean, bro, the governor's like running them ragged and dry and not giving them any scraps to eat. So how does he expect to get any respect if these people can't live their life to the fullest?
Maybe we should seek out that document that the censor mentioned and see if we can otherwise look through things.
Okay, but should we maybe all learn how to write first or read?
I think that might take longer than you. Quick, Peter, give me experience so I can learn how to read.
I guess you could
quickly to the library.
You can spend the night, I suppose, with Sage, teaching you guys, the basics of, this, how to read and write, I suppose.
A, B, C, D.
I just need to know, basics enough to make my own cheat sheet kind of thing.
So you teach you the proper, brush techniques.
Just enough to recognize letters. I think that's all we need right now.
Yeah. Because I've got ridiculous stealth. Well, not ridiculous. I have a 5 in stealth.
Yeah. But yeah, she mentioned that, well, I might have some solution to this whole problem if you'd indulge me. And she pulls out a scroll that looks not like paper, but like, some kind of artifact. She rolls it out and looks very shiny, pretty all of you. And yeah, she explains, so this is the river chart. I managed to find it thanks to my contacts with the sages of the pattern. And they assure me that if you take this to the altar of heaven and apply it, it will strengthen it so that it would be able to root out all the corruption by itself. Pretty much, it would make sure that then the bad people that are not following the pattern will become upright, and they'll and no corruption will be able to slip past them because they'll be incorruptible, perfect servants of the true king.
Okay, sidebar.
Oh, that sounds horrific.
Sidebar.
Oh, they'd be happy. It'd be wonderful.
I want to destroy the city. We're in the sidebar now. I didn't say that out loud, D.
Annie's just desperately sidebar. So this bitch is crazy.
Yeah.
This bitch is crazy. She gonna put all these people in the stocks just because they tell their mama they don't like vegetables.
I don't like vegetables either.
Yeah, right? She just kind of glances over at the lady. This bitch is nuts.
Yeah, bro, but what if she's nuts but right? Because we're dealing with some ancient mystical stuff.
If that would have worked, why hasn't she done it herself?
On that note,
why don't you ask her?
Why don't you give me a moment and I'll step away from the sidebar and kind of look to her and the artifact and kind of motion with a "do you mind me taking a closer look" kind of thing.
Yeah, she slides it over the table towards you.
All right. Let's try to magic cite this and see how much we can figure out about what this will actually do.
Okay.
So I'm going to. I think I'm going to have to burn another mote for my excellency because I really got to get into the details with this. So let's see. That'll be 13. Ones do not subtract. Difficulty. Let's go for broke and spend a willpower to really make us feel this one. So that'll bring the difficulty down to 6 and 6 successes.
Okay. So that's for your power, right?
Yeah, the magic thingy.
Okay. So you know this is an artifact. It's made of orichalcon star metal. It is pretty powerful, but it's not like actively doing anything right now. It seems to be inert things, and yeah. It has a lot of star shards on it. It has really fine, tiny writing all around it, in between all the charts and everything. Do you know Old Realm?
Probably not, since I didn't take any language.
Yeah, you need to take language, at least one dedicated. Yeah, so you recognize that this is some kind of sorceress-related writing there. It's really old. It's really fine. You probably would be really hard-pressed to try making something like that yourself if you were an artifact crafter. This is something old and very refined. And yeah, it does seem to resonate with similar energy as the Altar of Heaven. A similar resonance. Yeah. It seems
Right, 'cause
connected.
Okay. So this might be like an astrological effect in an artifact.
Yes,
All right, then, bro. So, we're gonna use this, or are we gonna like leave it here?
I would.
Also, why hasn't she used it?
Do you ask her?
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll
lady.
repeat that. Like, why? Yeah, why haven't you used this yourself?
Well, in order to use it, you have to approach the Altar of Heaven and touch it. And first of all, the Altar of Heaven is protected by the upright guards, which are incorruptible and cannot do anything like that. So I need to have permission from permission and cooperation of Prince Yizhao. And Prince Yizhao doesn't think that this is the good way to solve this problem, because he doesn't like the Altar of Heaven. And he doesn't think that this is doesn't see the uprights as the ideal citizens as they are.
So wait a minute.
Yes.
Sorry, the prince, the one that's supposed to be like the most connected to it, doesn't like it.
Yes, he's connected to the Altar of Heaven by blood. So he's the one that can actually properly approach it, attune with it, interact with it, and so on. And he doesn't like this idea of empowering the altar to make it work better, to root out all this corruption in this entire city.
Wait, aren't you supposed to obey what the prince says? So you're betraying the pattern to fix the pattern.
Well, sometimes you need to go against, the people in charge if you're following the higher ideal of the pattern. And I believe this is the correct way. And yeah.
And he holds up her hand to like hide her lips from the woman, and just kind of looks at Sage and mouths, "This bitch is crazy."
All right. So if I'm going to be around you any longer, I might go mad and destroy you. So I'm going to leave now.
Does this trigger any intimacies? Something limit?
Yeah, I think he's had to suppress an intimacy to be around her.
What intimacy are you suppressing?
Just, I don't, not even a specific one, just the idea that there's somebody's, the lunar thing of not being controlled. The fact that she is trying to control everybody.
She's trying to fix everybody. They'll be happy. They'll be better.
Oh my god! There's a reason I am not. Yeah, I'm seething. Yeah. I'm walking out the door.
Probably right behind you.
So will you do it? She asked the remaining people.
We still have some things to look into, but keep this ready. We might need it. Yes. I'm not actually planning to just blindly throw an artifact on a giant manse, but I'm being polite as I leave.
Well, certainly. Is there any other way I can help you?
No, I think we know our next step.
Bro, I think you've helped out a lot here with figuring out why this place is so weird. Thanks.
I'm glad to be of help.
Just honestly, walk out the door and look to them and just be like, I need a smoke.
Starting to think we need to remake the manse, which is not really a short-term solution.
Okay.
Yeah, so my solution now is just let's tear it down, the entire manse, and stomp on it and throw it into the sea. Or even close to the sea. I'll carry it to the sea.
Why don't we go take a closer look at it to start with?
Or
we
could just leave.
Yeah,
that'd be quite an ending to the playtest, right?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm just throwing it out there. We always have the option to just leave. We can blow up the manse and then just leave.
So, I get that, but also,
that would get
they are clearly harshing some people's vibes, and I'm not okay with that.
Okay. So we kill the governor and then we leave.
Then we impersonate the governor. Oh, okay.
If you want, you could just have one of your wolves impersonate him. I'm sure a wolf would do a lot better. Sage is over there, probably
the sage just kind of calmly reiterates, "Why don't we go take another look at the manse up close?"
Okay, if you insist.
It sounds like we have to drag the prince up there to get close to it. It's probably got some magic field or what nonsense. We'll just drag the prince with us.
Yes.
Well, bro,
he's in charge of upkeeping it anyway. He should be there.
Yeah, bro. It sounds like we've got a couple different options, but let's go check out this before we decide on a serious course of action. Yeah, instead of stealing everything. There could be a lot of valuables here.
Okay.
The sage is already walking towards the manse.
Okay. I'm just gonna follow with just this, I guess, kind of just hands out, just shoulders up, shaking her head I fucking guess. Why not?
Well, it's night already. For you guys, I guess, stay in the morning, you can do that, I suppose.
Oh, okay, if it's that late at night, yeah. We'll find the closest place to stay to the manse.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I can stay in this district. There's plenty of like lodgings in around the tea houses if you guys have some resources to spare. Otherwise, there's some cheaper lodging somewhere else. But yeah. So yeah, that won't be a problem. Do you want to pause because it's been an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I gotta say,
So
my
pausing.
headset tends to hurt my ears, so I do need a break.
Sure thing.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Pausing. And back. Okay, so guys have lodgings for the night. It's bright morning, it's early. You know that the tech shipment will be leaving around noonish. So you still have some time to mosey over before you need to make that decision. Okay, you got to see the Altar of Heaven, which is in the Mulberry district. As you go out there, as you go through the Flower district, someone yells at you, "Hey, you divinities!" And as you guys turn around, it's some voluptuous harlot that has a nice tight robe. She's wearing cabbages as her shoes, and she has a chicken in her hand as she's plucking it right over there. You.
Yeah.
How do you guys react?
Me.
Us?
Yeah, what's up?
I invoke the God-ruling invocation. I command you to give me a singing voice. She plucks the chicken that's alive and starts throwing feathers towards you guys at your stature.
Wait, commands us to what?
I demand that you give me a beautiful singing voice.
Oh.
She wants a singing voice. Or she wants us to sing her a song.
No, she wants a singing voice from you all. Please invoke your wish. She's wishing upon you guys because she's using her God-ruling invocations to command you divinities.
I don't think that works on Exalts.
It doesn't. She doesn't know that.
Ma'am?
Yes?
I have a question. Why do you want the singing voice?
Because I don't have singing voice isn't that good, and I very much love to sing pretty songs, and that's all I want to do my whole life. She starts swelling up. I start welling up.
Do you think you could turn into a nightingale?
Have you considered? Maybe you can sing. You're just picking the wrong songs.
I've tried all the songs and none of them work.
So
I don't have a singing voice. I'm not a songwriter. I'm just, an escort.
Well, lady, I don't grant wishes. I just shoot a bow real good.
Nah, bro, don't worry. I got this.
Dear.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I'm going to stumble up to her. Just like, okay, now listen. We got two options for you. One, you see this big old smokestack I got with me? Okay, so you're going to smoke at least 3 packs of that a day for the next month. You're going to get this very gravelly, deep voice. Some people are going to say it's terrible, but others, they might just like it. You could say that they've got fields of green, red roses too. You just kind of do it like that, but with deep, gravelly voice. The other option, this one's a little bit easier, and I'm going to, from my nose sleeves, produce one of the jugs of rice wine that I palmed.
Oh, no.
You give this to one of your clients, and I promise that they'll find whatever that you sing enchanting.
Love person, perfect. What I was asking for, but the bet will come in handy.
All right, I'll hand over the jug of wine.
Happy.
Sorry, what was you saying? Falco?
Oh, I was just saying, so long as she's happy.
Well, she'd still love, lovely singing voice, but if she can't get that.
I mean, I could probably give it to her, but I don't have the time right now. I imagine a singing voice is like Ambition 1.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, I don't have the time right now. I'll put a pin in that. Maybe find her later if the wine doesn't do it for her.
Okay, if you need to find me, I'm plum and a half, and I work here in this district. Just ask anyone around, they'll know where I am.
All right.
Okay. So she proceeds back to where she came from, wearing cabarets on her feet, and lets the chicken go, half plucked.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't have anything to. None of my wolf-based solutions applied here.
No.
You could teach her to howl.
You could just give her a chorus of wolves as backup singers.
They'll be too intimidated to say her singing sucks.
What are you going to do? Upset the wolves?
Oh, bro, he was right. Wolves do solve everything.
My wolf-based
You're understanding now.
Okay.
I think we're just straying further and further from Luna with each day.
That's good.
Well, yeah. Thankfully, Luna is everywhere.
Watching over you.
Yeah, I'm sure she's face palming right now.
Well, she enjoys it. I think. It's hard to tell. Anyway, so we have to go drag this prince up to the altar and sacrifice him. No, that's the wrong city. Okay, we have to go drag the prince up to this altar and get him to tell us what's wrong with it, right?
Yeah, so that our book bro here can inspect it.
Yeah, and do we want to steal the silver for the people or for ourselves?
Well, I think that it's already gone by now.
We have
still have hours.
We have some time. If I'm not going to argue at this point. Things seem kind of like
feels
the
kind of like a
silver
cart.
could be put to better use.
Feels like this whole situation is just a cart going down a hill, and nobody is manning it.
Well, isn't the silver going to the realm? Don't we just not want that permanently?
They're
That's
going
also
to the Regency of Dunbai, which is one of the 100 kingdoms. It's not going to the realm. It's own little thing here.
Okay. All right. Am I all right with this then?
And yeah, this is a post-shogunate regency, so doesn't trigger lunars.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood.
Yeah, no fair.
And I can misunderstood in character.
Yeah, I was initially thinking like, oh yeah, this will be cool, like satrapy of the realm, like, and then like kind of loses some of its things. Its own little thing.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, if we want, I can go handle some of the steely bits, and you guys can go do all of the book smarty bits.
Sure.
I don't like the idea
What
of
do you
him
want?
just going off on his own.
I can go with him then.
That would be nice, but wait.
Yes.
Okay, it's me and my wolf bro.
Oh God.
Okay.
All right, Sage.
And my
I
wolf
can
bro
handle
too.
it.
Mm.
No, I guess Sage and I can handle this.
Sounds good.
So we.
Who would like to start then? Which group?
Whatever works. I guess us. I don't want that silence to last too long.
Okay.
Okay.
You're going to just be in horror at what the two of us have conspired to do.
I mean, that's fair.
Right. We'll focus better on our task if we don't know what they've gotten into yet.
Honestly, you know what? Sure. Let's go with that train of thought. Let's go with that logic.
Okay, so Anicham and Sage go to the Mulberry district. That's where the prince is, that's where the altar is. This one district is closed. The gates are closed, and there are some guards in front of it. And yeah.
I show him our little document and say we're here on business from the governor.
Where are you going?
We need to take a look at the altar of heaven and see if we can better figure out what's wrong.
That's going to be a problem because only the prince is allowed to approach the altar of heaven, and we can't let you get close to that.
We'll find the prince first.
Where would he be?
Prince is in his principal palace. We can take you there in the palanquin. You don't want to go there on foot because there are uprights there in this district.
Uprights?
There's riots?
Uprights.
Like upright?
Okay. So upright is a person that's been transformed by the altar of heaven to be the perfect serf. They are like, I don't know how to explain. Like some magic has
kind of gets 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, they are very, very strict about following each and every law that they know perfectly, and if anyone strays from it, we have to make a show of punishing them, otherwise they will take them out into their own hands, and you don't want that because that will rile them up.
Yeah, we'll take the ride. That's fine. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So, you have a palanquin there, you can load up, it's all nicely covered. There are windows, but they have cloth over them. And the guards open up the gates and take you in. Sorry.
I think all the more reason why we don't want to use that artifact on it now if it's doing that already.
Yeah. That bitch is crazy.
Yeah. Does anyone peek from the curtains on your way there?
Nope.
As you were trying to move?
Nope. I don't know.
I mean, if the curtains
jostle,
I won't look away from them.
But you can definitely move it gently aside. It's it's not a trick. It's whatever. Yeah. So as you're peeking around it, you see this district is immaculately kept. It's not richer than anything else, but the streets are clean. Everybody is walking in orderly fashion. The normal hustle and bustle you hear from the city, it's different. Like you don't hear as many different languages here. There's just one, the Ren language of Dolombai. It's quieter. Everything's more calm. Everything's nice, collective. Like you see the people walking there, they have immaculately kept clothes. If they're not richer than everybody else, they're just well maintained. Everything is over there. You can see some merchants still having their wares and everything. You can see people working away dutifully, and everything has a rhythm to it that you can eventually pick up that everything follows some certain beats here. So this is a picturesque depiction of a city life as you'd see in some scroll images in Dubai and other places.
It's like the Stepford Wives.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh God!
Except
no.
more Chinese inspired and so on.
I didn't want it to be true.
Oh no!
Yeah. And Sage just kind of closes the curtain back over. Doesn't talk about it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, nobody's unhappy here.
Uh-huh.
It's okay.
Are they allowed to be?
You are allowed to be unhappy for for a specific reason, like I know your spouse has died, you're mourning, or no, you've been hurt. You're allowed to express things like that for a very specific reason and a very allotted time.
Hey, Sage. Sidebar.
Where
No.
Like kind of just like motion like we can't get any more sidebarred.
Let's just burn it all down. This is breaking her brain.
I am disagreeing with that less and less as time goes on. It would definitely be a limit break if I let you destroy the mance out of character.
That's fair.
Or limit break, a point of limit. You know.
I just need you to understand that I hate it here. And
They just kind of nod.
Is wrong.
No disagreement.
Okay, I guess let's just do the thing.
Can I have like enough XP to get the minimum mance redo level of skills?
Sure, but redoing a mance, that's like an undertaking of logistics and everything. Like redoing a mance isn't that hard, but remaking it.
What if we play Bop It perfectly? What if we play a perfect game of Bop It? Can we hack in?
Well, none of you are Twilight, so it'll be maybe hard. But, I'm not saying no. You guys are Exalted, so, anything's possible.
We'll see what we can figure out. Something's clearly going on here that's more than the mance.
Yeah. So you make your way to the palace. It's not like the biggest palace you see out there, but it's definitely like nicer than the governor's place. Definitely, it's actually bricked. It's nice and colorful. It's obviously got some better materials to it. You guys are let in through the gates. The gates close behind you, and you're let out of your palanquin. And there are just normal people in this palace. Everything's fine.
Okay. I'll lead the way.
Yeah.
So if you want to continue, the prince will see you. The prince is, isn't doing that much, so you gladly have some visitors. So you're let in. He's in some guest room to his guests. A lot of loungers over here, some nice fruits and what have you. But everything's more exquisite here. Some fineries and what have you. And you have the little prince over there wearing some nice red clothes and what have you. But he looks young, not rather unassuming. And do you introduce yourself somehow?
Why, hello.
Oh, hi there. Who might you be?
My name is Anicham, the Farflyer.
Oh, nice to meet you. And you are?
You can just call me the Sage.
Oh, it's a wonderful name. I'm Prince Yizhao. How may I help you today?
We were hoping you could talk to us about the altar of heaven and what terrible things are going on here.
Oh, okay. So say to the point. Okay. Well, the altar is a horrible thing that's punishing the common people for the corruption of the officials, and I don't think that's fair. And I'd love nothing more for the altar to be destroyed.
Kind of nod, like it's starting to seem like that might be the way to go. I'm personally curious if there is something more to it. So I was hoping you could at least bring me there so I could take a more direct look.
There That might be the problem because there are upright guards stationed there and they're unyielding in their commitment and they won't let anyone but me through. So you'd have to possibly subdue them if you want to have a closer look, or maybe if Governor would give you, well, let you see it, then maybe that would be possible. But I don't think he will because he's very protective of the altar. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I interact with the altar all the time. Is there anything you'd like to know about it?
I suppose is there more to it than just a kind of like taking? I don't even know how to put it. Like how. How does it work? It seems like it's more than just the manse that seems to be powering it.
I mean, it's a very potent war manse that's housing the altar itself. That is a pillar of orichalcum standing right here in the Mulberry district. That is a complex artifact from the True King from many hundreds of years ago that enforces True King's will and the pattern and judges people accordingly, and also protects it from enemy invasions and what have you. Protects against hostile sorcery, against fair folk, and makes hostile essence users have problems around it and what have you. Like, makes it harder for them to use essence, pretty much.
Is there anything that like acts like how exactly does it determine the king's will?
I mean, from what I understand, it's been programmed with it. It's
Hold
being
up.
those. Yes,
Peter, is this a sentient HOA?
well, Common Association.
Yes.
No, not really.
Because this sounds like we're dealing with a very powerful supernatural HOA.
Kinda.
Kind of, but also looks into your house and into your soul and judges accordingly. And if you don't obey, it turns you into a perfect Stepford wife.
Yes. Or makes your life miserable until you comply.
Makes everyone's life miserable until they force you to comply.
Correct. So how do we deal with an HOA?
That is a good question.
That is true evil.
Well, if you want, I know a ritual that will rig it to detonate. It's a war manse. It's meant to, be detonated in an emergency of someone taking over this whole city.
What will happen to the city, though?
I mean, it won't destroy the whole city. It'll destroy a not insignificant amount of the Mulberry district, but you can evacuate people from there. It's mostly parks around there, so that's fine. I don't think too many people will die. Maybe some uprights, but yeah. But the city will still stand. It'll still be fine. It just won't be protected by the Altar of Heaven against the Rakuten Confederacy and the fair folk there and similar threats in the future. They will be really pissed, though, and the governor probably will get his head chopped off for it.
Well, I might be able to, with enough time afterward, at least create some level of protection against the fair folk. Why don't you teach us that ritual, and we'll go there, hoping beyond hope that there's some way to fix it or reprogram it. But we'll have that in our back pocket then.
That'll be our oh shit button.
Yes.
Well, if you want, I can perform the ritual. I just need someone to protect me from all the uprisings that would be trying to get at me. But are you a sorcerer? Do you know that sort of stuff?
All right. Well, why don't
Yes.
why don't we, looking over to Anicham?
You can just call her Annie.
Annie, yeah. Like, why don't we see if our circle mates have been successful in their endeavor and meet back here afterward?
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Because this seems like we probably will need more than just us two.
I could send my people for it. In the meantime, would you like to watch the Dream Opals about Adventures from Nexus? I'd love to be an adventure myself, but I'm stuck here.
Sure, why not?
Okay, he claps and some people start rolling out some hookahs and some extra, loungers and Dream Opals and so on. So meanwhile, the rest of y'all, Senwulfe and Rasca, the shipment is being loaded onto the barges that are currently parked. This is the Silver District, that's the merchant district that's right by the river. So you see a good number of guards around it. Oh, yeah, let's say you wanted to, go there even earlier. Well, it was still in the governor's palace. How quickly do you want to do this?
All right. I got a plan.
Okay. Are we doing this quietly, or should I just turn into a monster beast and carry it away?
Oh, I wasn't going to say that we carried it away. I was going to say that I cause a distraction, and then you go and sink the boats, and then I can just swim under and just start taking the stuff out of the river. It'd technically be sneaky, but not.
Well, if we're doing that, why don't we just stop the boat from moving?
Can you do that?
Not sink it. Well, it can't move if there's no people on it.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a plan.
I didn't think this through.
I'll take 500 wolves and sink them to this river to create a dam.
All right. Wait. I've got an idea. Okay.
Okay. What's going on?
Okay. I'm going to lean down to my corgi, who I have who's my bonded familiar, and I can communicate with, and he can communicate with me. Hey, bud. I need you to go in. I need you to go in there, and I need you to go and give us the layout of everything so that we can make a better plan of attack than what we have.
Wait. If you just want a small person to go through and look in there, I can do that. And he just turns into a tiny wolf the size of a mouse.
Pocket wolf.
All right.
Pocket wolf.
Toss
me at the ship. Toss me at the ship. You better have a good aim.
I want to let you know I have nothing in throne. I have nothing in throne.
It's okay.
I'm a martial artist.
Okay, so first of all, there's 3 barges, and they seem to be loading the silver into the middle one. That's bigger and heavier than the other 2. Okay, if you want to throw this, you roll your dexterity and throw, I guess, difficulty 7, because wolves aren't that aerodynamic.
Okay, that'd be 4 dice.
I trust you. I trust your bud.
Ones do subtract since it's not one of my caster favored.
I trust you, Airbud.
Difficulty 7. It's going to be...
Do a willpower. Get the difficulty down.
I got 1 success.
Okay. Didn't botch. Okay.
I got 4, 3, 8, 3.
Okay, Senwulfe, you're on this barge. You landed, mostly on all 4s, and
Mostly. All right.
Mouse-sized wolf.
As a mouse-sized wolf, I'm going to scurry around like a mouse, but as a wolf. How is this barge propelled?
It mostly just goes on the river. There are various poles down there. There's probably like some manual but that would be no, I guess it's it's mostly like large poles. You have multiple people that will be like pushing it against the bottom of the river. Heavy.
Oh, so it's no sails or anything. Dang it. Okay. Well, I'm going to scout out the layout, see if there's any particular way I can sabotage the movement of this barge, first and foremost.
Okay. What would be good for this? Perception sail. There we go.
Oh no, the sail. Whoever
It's
puts
a
points in
boat.
sail.
I have a point in sail.
Why do you have a point in sail?
This character's concept is that he's a pirate.
Oh, well, okay, fair enough.
A land pirate.
Oh yeah, I got 2 successes. Difficulty 6.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Excellent, because
Okay.
I rolled 2 6s.
Perfect. Okay, well, there's a rudder behind it for some maneuverability. It's kind of a big, like an oar, just completely sideways. So that if you sabotage, that will be harder for it to like maneuver just by gravity alone. There's the tide, and all of that. I guess if you start floating some compartments, start listing to one side, because it's like. It's a large flat barge below it. You have some supplies, but it's a lot of empty space as well. It's like subdivided into smaller compartments, which are segregated from one another, so that if it scrapes against some jagged rocks, it doesn't all sink. So definitely you could try sabotaging some of them to make it list to one side.
Okay. All right, I'm going to return to Rasca, the Pleasure Prince.
Jump off the barge, paddle, doggy paddle back.
Yeah, I turn into a normal-sized wolf to doggy paddle back, and then turn into the Beastman wolf that I normally am. Okay. So, a few things. It's a barge, so that's a problem because it could just float downstream. Not as easy to sabotage. But there's rudders. We could destroy those. We could also just like kick the oars off the into the water. That would delay them. They'd have to go fish them up. We could scare off all the servants, the paddlers, the people who have to move this around. It requires a lot of manpower. I could use a swarm of wolves to do that. People don't like that. Seem to like that. Or we could just maneuver this silver shipment to someplace that's better. Steal it that way.
Yeah.
We're stealing it for ourselves.
Yeah, we could just go steal the whole boat.
Yeah.
And then
I
we'll
forget.
have
Are we stealing this for ourselves or them? I forgot the thread already.
Okay.
Maybe one of us should have gone there.
We're stealing it for the people. We're gonna have it return back to the lady. With our own like taken off the top. We gotta get paid for the job.
Yeah.
Right,
We gotta have at least a few ingots for ourselves. I'll store them somewhere.
Yeah, remember it.
Right. Okay. So that makes it more difficult. In that
how does
case,
it make it more difficult? You just jump on the boat and then steal it.
Well, no. I mean, you have to like get it to the people and then make sure that the people don't get, beaten up by the police.
Do we take the money and then we hide it and then we go back to her and we tell her whether we hit it, then she can send people to go get it.
Okay, but that's a lot of money. I can pick it up as a big wolf, but people will notice that. So unless you want to go pick it up silently or be a distraction, I feel like that's a few options.
I don't think that I can palm all of that.
That sounds like the talk of a quitter.
Well, shit. Okay then, bro.
Why did you guys let us two go anywhere?
You asked for this.
I knew what this was. I let it happen on for Anicham.
All right. What are we doing?
Julia, just remind you you're muted right now.
Oh, sorry. I was doing something. I was going to say, I let this happen for out of character reasons.
Yes.
I knew
All right.
what this was.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So what is our plan out of character?
Out of character, I think that our plan is to go get that middle barge and then get it as far away from here to like an opposite side of the shore so we can run off with all the ill-gotten goods. We're both strong.
Yeah.
I think that both of us have the same strength score. No, I think that you're actually stronger than me. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, I am a
Strong
full
like
moon
dragon,
lunar.
smart like wagon.
We have a combined strength of 9. I think we can do this.
Yeah, okay, we can just pick up the barge and run off with it if we wanted.
Okay, maybe not the barge. I was talking about all the silver, but
okay.
yeah, if you want to try the barge, I'm down for that.
Maybe that. It's not.
That's the last line.
Okay. All right. So. All right.
Okay. So, can you? Yep. I assume that they're still at the dock right now, and I'm just going to look at them and be like, do you have anything that lets you, like, run on water?
No.
Okay, you should probably get on there now. I think that we should start our assault once they're on the river.
Okay. All right. Toss me again.
That's going to end very badly. How about I just let you ride on my dog?
A small wolf and a small dog.
If you want me to try and toss you again, I will. I cannot guarantee it'll end well.
Let's go on with the plan.
Okay. You turn into a small wolf, and I will put you on my small dog, and my small dog will go over and hide in the. Try to get on board the barge. He's a ratter kind of dog. He can help take care of pests.
That's what dogs do, right?
Okay, I don't suppose the familiar has any stats in this system, or does it?
I don't think that they do. My familiars things are he's my companion animal. I can communicate with him, and we have an immortal bond.
I could roll my stealth if you want, since I'm the main opponent.
You can roll stealth. You should take note about this.
Yeah, that's probably
just the tiny wolf rolling stealth, so no one notices him on the back of the tiny dog.
Yep.
What attribute and what difficulty?
Okay, you're trying to. How about wits and stealth? This is like you improvising how to get this dog, like how to command this dog to get on the thing, and so on, so on. So.
Okay.
Limited by ride. Nah, that's fine.
No ride. Okay. Difficulty 6, 7?
7.
7.
The antagonist chapter has animals.
Yeah, but it's a familiar.
Right.
Right, but I think you define it as an animal by default.
I mean, it could be like you have followers or things like that have stats, or like man has things with stats. So yeah,
fair enough.
Expertise and so on. So how many successes?
3.
Okay, yeah, you managed to get this dog onto the barge, and hide it somewhere in the lower decks or something, and okay. So all 3 barges, depart together. There's people on all 3 of them. There's more guys in the middle one, and so they go down the river.
So my plan is to wait for them to get a little bit more kind of follow them from the river
Yep.
and or from the riverbanks, and once they're a bit more out of sight of the town, I'm going to because I have graceful crane stance, which allows me to run on the surface of water. I'm going to run and leap onto this boat and begin the attack.
Okay, well, sounds like combat's about to start, so I think we should pause, prepare, and yeah. And we're back. So for us, it's been a week. For you guys, it'll be a second part. Okay, so this encounter, we have our 3 boats going down the river. The middle boat is like a big barge and has the silver in it. We have our Senwulfe on the corgi hiding in the lower deck of the second boat, the big barge. We had Rasca jump onto it and start a robbery. And, well, the combat started. So, did you guys technically start this combat, or did you just sick him up and then wait for the NPCs to actually start the combat?
I think that with jumping on to the boat and then basically brandishing my giant hookah and looking at them and going, "Hey, everybody, this is a robbery." I'm giving them the opportunity to, do the smart mortal thing and jump off the boat and let me have it.
Okay. So sounds like they have the initiative first because they are going to just attack you because, they won't come back with the silver. Well, this will be their ass on the line. It's like they don't know who you are. Other than, you have some gold hookah on you.
Yeah, that's fair. But also, they don't know that Senwulfe is there, but I do. That's a surprise for later.
Yes.
Okay, so on this boat, we just have a size 2 group of Yizhao guards. There's, that's all there is at the moment. So let me take my dice roll. Here it is. Their attack is 5 plus 2 for their size. That's 7 dice. Nothing. That's I'm attacking Rasca, which has defense of 8. So 8. Roll 2 successes.
Okay, so I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Now that I'm seeing that they are coming at me, am I able to, since that I've been drinking throughout the day, am I able to reflexively spend 1 mote to assume my form?
Well, if it's a reflexive, then I think the answer is yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I knew this correctly. So yes, as they come to attack me, Rasca is going to kind of start wobbling on the boat as that he assumes what is it called in this one? Stumbling fist form.
What does the fist form do?
For the rest of the scene, all of my stumbling fist attacks increase my their base damage by +1, and I may calculate my soak as stamina plus the higher of manipulation or resistance plus my armor or resistance plus armor soak value. And also, I may use Drunken Sway reflexively while the form is active.
Okay. Does any of this trigger on you being attacked?
No, none of that's gonna none of that's gonna mess around with you attacking me. I'm just looking through my charms real quick to make sure that I don't have anything that's gonna did you let's see. So I think that I can spend 2 motes in a round. Yeah, no, I'll just take it this time. I'll take it on the chin.
Okay, so the guards attack you for 3 lethal damage.
Okay, so then I have to roll my soak.
Damage to... Yeah, you roll your soak. I'll double check whether I actually am rolling the soak or not.
Stamina plus manipulation. So that's 6. Where is my...
Didn't get any soak charms.
I rolled... difficulty on soak is always 6, right?
It's 6 unless it's activated, but yes.
Okay, then I soak 4 damage. So I guess that I take none?
Yes, you take none.
Sweet.
You have an antagonist, so you don't give the overflow damage. Okay, so you do that. They create a lot of commotion. They start yelling at you, saying that it's attack. And from the first boat, you see that the other guards stumble up, and along with a hero of some sort, he looks like a monk. He has, a diclave, in his sheath, and looks at what's going on. And I guess I'll say that that's our turn. So.
Oh no, I may have made a mistake. I thought this was just going to be mortals.
Oh no.
Okay, so you guys' turn. What's going on?
Okay, so first a question.
Yes.
Judgment call. Does the war form count as an animal form? Or...
It counts as a true form, I think. I don't think it counts as an animal form.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I could pause this recording, delve into the Lunas right now, if you want, but...
No. Alright. Because I'm debating whether to use war form or giant wolf form. And I don't know if I can do the both at the same time. Because Tyrant Mouse Dominion says that when you transform into an animal form, you can either adjust it large or small.
Yeah, I don't think a war form is an animal form. I'll note this down for a question later.
All right. Well, then I'm just going to transform into a normally sized war form using the chain-eating guys technique, which is still ginormously huge. We're talking like 7-8 feet tall. I'm going to respectfully step off of your coordinate first, of course. Good coordinate. And then just in the middle of this barge, a giant wolfman appears out of nowhere carrying a tiny little corgi in his paw.
Now you ride me, little friend.
Yes. I put him on my shoulder. It is... Senwulfe has a tell, as all Lunars obviously do, but I don't know if he knows what it is, and I don't even know if Luna knows what it is, because he looks the same in every single form.
He's a wolf?
He's a wolf with the exact same patterning.
His tell is that he's a wolf.
Yes. All right.
His tell is his big red hood.
All right. And let us target that big guy and do an Ox Dragon charge straight at him. When the Lunar advances into an adjacent zone, immediately makes an unarmed attack.
Yeah, zone-wise, we have the 3 bolts, we have the 2 banks on the side, and moving between each of them is a complex movement because you have to jump over boats.
Okay, and he's on our boat. Right.
No,
we are both on boat 2.
Okay. Yeah, and the big guy is on boat 1?
Yeah. You only have the size 2 group of guards on your boat.
Okay, well, I'm going to go... I sense a challenge, so I'm going to leap over onto the other boat to do Ox Dragon charge.
Yeah, complex movement means you just lose 3 dice for your next action. Okay. For the action in the same turn.
So, let me...
Oh, it's not too bad.
So this would be... I can't activate my action now, is what you're saying.
Well, you can, just you lose 3 dice.
Okay.
Because,
Well,
first you move, then you do some actions, but it's a complex movement, so you use 3 dice for it.
okay. Sounds good. But I am using my excellency as well. So let's see how this works. What is just a standard unarmed attack? Would just be dexterity, yes. Dexterity plus brawl.
If you're trying to punch a dude, it'd be dexterity plus brawl.
Yes.
And you're attacking Shangzu, which is a defense of 7.
So
difficulty 7.
Okay. I'm using my excellency, so 4 plus brawl. 9 plus 13 minus 3 is 10. 10 dice for this. Disfavored. Does 6 hit? 6 successes?
I mean, yes, that's your... Like, anything that hits defense 7 hits. So, yeah.
Right. Okay.
So you have 5 over, so yeah, the damage.
Okay, so damage is I have 6 lethal plus 2 plus 2. I'm trying to calculate all my things. I should have done this beforehand.
Yeah, unarmed is, I think, 4 bashing.
Well, no, since I'm a wolf beastman, I get 6 base, I believe, or 6 lethal, plus 2 for chain eating guys, and a minimum of 6 or 8 for towering beast form. No, that's not right. Scimitar claw technique. 8. Let's say 8 lethal, and then an additional plus 4 for the Ox Dragon charge.
And then don't you also get more for the for having successes over?
Yes. Right? That would be 5. Okay, so 8 plus 4, 12. Plus 5 is 17 dice.
Ooh. Okay, roll your damage.
Difficulty 6.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 8 damage.
8 damage. His soak is 3, so he takes 5 lethal. Right.
Yes, and I also send him flying 2 zones away.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So I guess you send him, either into the river or on the riverbank, I suppose.
Yeah.
Power of Yeet.
Yes, so what this looks like is the Lunar suddenly appears in the middle of the deck, leaps up, jumps to another platform, much to the, I'm guessing, happiness of the current house, and just leans his head down and smashes the guy all the way off into the sunset, or at least close enough to it.
You Team Rocket.
Yes.
Okay. Then for my turn, I'm going to basically just spend the turn dealing with these goons, basically kind of swaying and stumbling and like using the base of the hookah to just kind of like swing around and use like centrifugal force with it. And then as like people are like trying to get him on the back end, the hookah hose is just kind of like whipping people in the face as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be my martial arts plus dex. So that'd be...
That's a defense 6.
9 dice. I don't think I'm going to excellency right now.
But alternatively, you could excellency.
4 successes.
Okay. Well, you took it 3 over. What's your damage?
So I am using the artifact hookah is the equivalent of like a Gormal is essentially what that I based it off of. I used the artifact points for it and everything.
Okay.
So it's 10 bashing plus 1 from my form plus the 3 over. So that'd be 14 dice, I believe, of
Good.
just bashing damage.
Good.
And on damage, do ones subtract?
I think so, yes. You just can't
Okay.
botch.
Wow. Oh, buddy. I wish they didn't. I only dealt 4 damage.
Okay, they have a sock of wands, so that's 3 bashing their way. Okay. So, does your Corky go?
He barks menacingly? I don't think that he had any real stats for damage.
I mean, yeah. I guess we'd have to come up with something, but yeah. Probably he'd have some expertise dice to use as an attack if that's his thing, and so on, so on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just use a rat stat block.
Okay. We'll check. How is overwhelming the system? Let's even think. Damage. No. Yeah. Brendon, do you remember anything about if you attack multiple times, does that do anything to you or not?
I think that the only thing that it does is it can lower your soak down to a max of 8. Since they're weird soak rolls.
Yeah, but I don't think that applies to.
Yeah, I don't think that applies to me right now because I don't have a soak of like 12 or whatever weird shit that that higher tier solars can get.
Okay. Yes.
I will look through it real quick while that you're doing stuff for your turn.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and it's like, you have the core rules, but also antagonists have separate rules for attack, damage, and so on. Okay, that's kind of weird because I was looking at the wrong thing. I didn't roll for damage. I just add the damage to the overflow.
Let's see. Some antagonists also have a quality to their base damage and is overwhelming. Successful overwhelming attacks inflict an overwhelming penalty of -3 rather than the usual -2 to the struck protagonist's soak pool. Huh.
Yeah, that's like if you have a special power to make your overwhelming harder. Okay. So it doesn't seem like you being attacked multiple times will do anything. Okay, so first the Yizhao guards on both 2 will attack Rasca. So let's see. My attack is still 7 dice.
Okay, since they're coming in to bop me, I'm going to actually reflexively spend a mode of essence to activate Drunken Sway, which I can do since I'm in my form. Basically, what this does is until my next turn, all attacks directed against me increase their difficulty by +1 and subtract 1 success.
Mm-hmm. Is that all attacks or all melee or what?
All attacks.
Neat. Okay.
So my defense is now effectively 9, and you have to get 2 successes.
Okay. I did get exactly 2 successes.
Oh no! He's hit me.
So take 2 lethal.
Okay, let's see if I can soak that. I soak exactly 2. Oh, this is rough.
Okay. Then the guards on the first boat attack Senwulfe.
I believe as a full moon lunar, I can cut ahead for free, right?
Okay. If you'd like to cut ahead, you can.
Since my anima is blurring, and let's face it is at this point, there's really no point in it not. Of course, the anima is a wolf.
Wait. like I think if you're flaring the anima, you have to declare it. And did you like say that also like the thing between your multiple by 4? Like, what's your per turn mode limit?
Oh, you're right. For 2 mult limit. Forgot about
Oh
that.
yeah, I think
This
we
is
did that first turn a bit wrong, but okay,
oh well.
sure.
Yes,
So go.
dang it.
I was just going to say, I thought that basically your anima automatically flared if you ticked off of the essence per turn chart onto the anima flaring essence per turn chart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. Like I think you need to be spending any essence, and you can say it's flaring. It's also like it's not. That has like, if there's ambiguity, you have to declare, I think, that you're flaring. Pretty much.
Gotcha.
But,
Yeah, like there can be ambiguity with me because I'm a night cast.
yeah.
Right.
Or like, if you're spending one mode, you can be flaring, you don't have to be flaring, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. So, sure. Senwulfe, you're anima glowing, you're cutting ahead. What are you doing and so on?
Let us just try to toss as many guards off the boat as possible.
Okay.
That would just be a straight attack, wouldn't it?
I mean, yeah, pretty much you attacking them is you knocking them off the boat and so on, kind of. Unless you have some specific power about moving them between zones.
No, that's the charge I did the first. That I'm not good.
Okay.
Again.
So yeah, you can cut ahead and you can attack them first.
Okay. Again, the
You have a power to auto cut, right? With the flare? Because
Yes,
otherwise it's one
auto cut.
willpower.
It is auto cut. I'm just calculating the attack. Okay,
The defense is 6.
I hit with 5. Oh, with damage, that would be. It's 5 plus the normal damage. Yes. Or is it?
Yeah, whatever your base damage is plus the overflow.
Okay, and the overflow is 5. Or is it?
Yeah, if you roll 6 successes, then yes.
Okay. That would be wow. That is 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, they have one sock that's lethal, right?
And yes, it's all lethal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you destroyed this battle group because they're size 1, so they
Oh my goodness.
just die. Okay. Yes?
I was saying, poor guys.
Poor guys getting mauled by, 5 wolves and 1 witch god.
Yeah, I didn't mean to kill them, but that happens sometimes.
Okay.
You know the strength of your own awu.
Okay. So, in the meantime, that guy tossed off the shore. He gets closer because if he tosses 2 zones away, then I guess he'll be moving 1 zone closer. So he's on the shore next to the boat. And he. I guess he'll anima flare and prepare his excellency as well. And, turns out, hey, he's an Earth aspect dragon blooded.
I know if he's in the water, he'll sink.
Well, he doesn't have invulnerable skin of bronze. But yeah. Okay, so that's that. And then from third boat, you see, there was a shed / something on it in the middle. All of them have, sheds will go down, but there, you see some, priests starting to run away from it. There's jumping in the water, and then that little cubby thing explodes as some fire starts raging from it, and a large tower of a man jumps out, flaring fire aspect, dragon blooded, and that's the Red Typhoon, the hero of Yizhao.
Oh, no.
Oh no, I've made a mistake.
Decisions were made.
Like air sutras just fall off of him as he takes a big breath and just fire dragon breathes across to our poor pirate over here and attacks. Okay. So my attack is 8. I will activate my first Anima Flare. I'll activate the Excellency that gives me additional 5, 13 dice. And since I can use my 2 limited powers, so I'll use my Dragon Breath, which means this attack becomes unparryable. Which it doesn't mean much to you because yours are identical, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It would mean a lot to me.
Your Dragon's Sway still holds, so your dodge is 9, right?
Yes, my Drunken Sway still holds until my next turn. And so it's still dodge a 9 and subtracts 1 success.
Okay, so that's 13 dice, difficulty 9. Rolling. That's 2 successes, which means I don't... yes?
You with 2 successes, you would hit.
Oh yeah, I do hit. I'm just saying that I don't have any overflow to other damage. So it's... The base damage is 1 aggravated, but it increases by 1 because of the Anima Flux. So it's 2 aggravated soak.
Okay, so then that would be difficulty 7 on my soak, right?
8.
8. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I soak 1 of it.
Congrats.
Oh, no.
I've actually landed a hit on you guys. Ag.
Yeah, I just get dragon fire breath, and I'm just like, bro, not cool. The hookah's right here. You're supposed to light the hookah, bro. Like, just patting down myself, trying to get the embers off me. Shit.
Your hookah comes lit. Okay, so that's Rasca's turn.
Wow.
Well done.
Oh, now it's my turn. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I'm trying. So I've got these fools to take care of, plus this guy. Now, I'm gonna holler over. Hey, buddy, bro. I think that there's someone in need of some wolf-based solutions. And I'm going to just continue to spin like a madman out of a fighting game and continue to take out this battle group, or attempt to.
Do it.
Since the Red Typhoon has not come into my zone and I have no ranged options. I'm just seeing if there's anything that I definitely want to use for this. No, I'm going to just keep smacking him with the hookah.
Bop, bop, bop.
Four successes again.
Okay,
so that'd be
damage.
14 bashing damage. 8.
8. They soak 1, so that's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so that group goes down a size. I think I have to do a route check.
I believe so.
Oh, do I do that? Let me see.
I believe that's resolve. I know that we had to do that during the Prasad game.
Yeah, I think it's based on drill. There are drill 6. Drill 6. 1. All decision difficulty 6. Let's see much here.
Drill against the difficulty outlined below. Let's see. Route checks are made against difficulty 6 by default or difficulty 5 if the group is led by one of the Exalted or similarly supernatural hero. And then add a difficulty for each one that applies. Another allied group has already suffered dissolution during the fight.
Yes.
One or more of the leaders or heroes has been incapacitated or killed during the battle.
So that's a no.
Increase the difficulty for each route check. Or if the route check was caused by devastating area of effects such as death of obsidian butterflies. Okay, so just a 1.
Yeah, so it sounds like a roll of difficulty 6. Okay. 6 roll 4 successes. They hold stable. Okay. So you managed to toss most of those guys overboard or knock them out or whatever in this barge that's slowly starting to catch on fire. And yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. I don't think that I can try and start bailing water in there since that I'm trying to attack these guys right now.
That's fine. It won't be much of a problem, probably. Okay, so I think that's everyone. Okay, so my group goes first. So I'll start with my Shining Zoo, which is that guy on the shore. He'll jump into the first boat with Senwulfe, and he'll attack.
Okay.
His attack is 7 minus 3 because complex movement, and minus 2 for wound penalties. That's only 2 dice. Not great.
Yeah, my parry
Excellency.
is 8.
Excellency adds 5. Difficulty 8. And let me double check his stat book. Flux. Excellence. Yeah. Okay. Just no. Yes. Okay. Roll. That's 2 successes at difficulty 8, which means he's just just gives you 2 lethal damage.
And I'm going to roll my stamina for soak, yes?
Yes.
Specifically, the Excellency does not do soak rolls. Or difficulty 6, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I soak one of them, at least. Yeah, he hit me. He hit me. Oh. Is that lethal?
Yep. It's lethal.
All right.
Cuts you with his katana.
Ah. Oh, rude.
Okay. So after that, Red Typhoon will continue attacking Rasca unless someone cuts ahead.
Can I reach boat 3 from boat 1?
No, you have
boat 2.
Boat 2.
Okay. I can't
Unless
take
you
2
move 2
complex moves.
spaces.
I imagine moving 2 spaces would take my entire turn out of it, right?
I think so. I would have to double check it. I guess we'll pause for a second and look this up. And we're back. So look at the rules, and at the moment there is nothing about moving double movement, probably an oversight, but also there's something like if you were attacked this turn, you cannot move reflexively, at least. So yeah. So you cannot go from boat 1 to boat 3.
Right. I couldn't even go to boat 2. I've got to attack this guy who just attacked me. It's the rage. It's real. So I'm just going to...
Sounds like you want to tie you down.
Yeah, I'm going to lower my claws and just do a great big uppercut straight across his body. How dare he scratch at me with those metal claws. I have metal claws myself.
Those are my things.
Yeah. It's been 2 rounds already. Wow, that's a good sign. So I have to spend another moat to activate my excellency again, since we're only essence 1. To have, let's see, 5 plus 5, 10, no penalties, plus another 4 dexterity. What would a strength be attack be? Based attack.
Sorry?
What would a strength based attack be?
That depends on the weapon. Like if you have a big heavy weapon like a Warhammer, that's a strength based attack. Unarmed might be, I think, either, because there are some like martial arts that are strength based and some of are dexterity based. So
Okay, in that case,
I'm not sure whether your claws are dex only.
Oh, claws are dex only?
I'm not sure. Are they?
I'm looking it up right now. One-handed weapons.
Probably just the counts unarmed.
Yeah.
Unarmed is strength or dex.
Okay, then I'm going to use the higher one, strength. So that would be 15 dice this time around. Difficulty?
His defense is 7.
7. Okay. That is 7 dice, and it was subtracted by 1, yes?
Sorry, what's the second ones?
I hit with 7, and the overwhelming is 6, yes?
Your overflow is 6, I think.
Okay. 6 plus 8 is 14. Ones do subtract. Difficulty 6 for damage. Okay. That is 6 damage.
His soak is 4 thanks to this anima, but that's it for him. 2 damage takes him down. And you should soak 1 damage because you made an attack and anima, flare, and dragon blooded.
Okay. Let me see if I can soak 1. No, I botch. You can't botch soak rolls.
Yeah, so take 1 lethal.
Oh, no. The flying rocks hurt me.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that was Senwulfe, and I was using Red Typhoon. So Red Typhoon will pretty much do the same as previously. Uses Fire Dragon Breath.
My my sway is not active currently.
Yeah. Unless you want to reflexively activate it.
I am actually going to. I am actual. Let's see. Oh no, he's going to do the same thing, which can't be parried. Shit. No, I'm gonna just sit here and take it.
Oh boy.
Because that no, because I still got people who can hit me. No, I am gonna spend the essence for that. I'm sorry. Because my whole loop is basically trying to dodge things and then headbutt people.
Yep.
So I will spend another essence. Oh boy.
Okay, so that means my difficulty to attack is 9.
Yep.
Okay, that's 4 successes, minus 1 from things, that's 3 over, which means I inflict 2 aggravated damage onto you.
Oh no.
Well, actually 3. Because another flare, 1 base, and 1 for having 2 over. Okay, 3 aggravated. Roll suck, difficulty 8.
Oh boy. Oh man, I only soaked 1.
Oh boy.
Boy, oh boy, you're in your minus 1s. Does that affect your defense? Probably not.
No, I did not take like a defense or anything.
I was just thinking, with the wound penalties.
Would wound penalties affect your defense? That's a good question.
subtract number of dice from all pools equal to value. So yeah, it's not your static thing. Yeah, otherwise it would be a death spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so Red Typhoon cooked you up, and now the Yizhao guards will try to attack you with their, spears. Okay. 6. 1 success, which is not enough to hit you.
Haha. Okay. So since that's not enough to hit me, I can finally do my cool thing.
Do it.
So for when I dodge using Drunken Sway, when I successfully dodge using Drunken Sway, once per round, or the first time in each round that the character avoids an attack directed at them, by an opponent in the same zone while Drunken Sway is active, I may immediately make a reflexive Stumbling Fist style attack at my unsuccessful attacker.
Okay,
So basically, I stumble around, they miss, and then I just pop up suddenly and just start wailing on them with the hookah.
Do it. Is that a form weapon for your martial arts style?
Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect. I didn't know drunkards using big clubby weapons.
Five successes.
That's after everything, right?
Yes, after everything.
Okay, they have a soak of 1 plus 1 for the size, so that's 2, so 3 over, right? 3?
Yes, 3 over.
Okay. You deal them 3 bashing damage, and that's...
Oh, no, that was my to hit.
Well, that's what I was asking, whether it's after everything.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was just my to hit, and then my actual damage would be 9 bashing.
9 bashing is 2, which is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They still have 1 health box left.
Are you kidding me?
Which means they have 100% efficiency.
That's the special thing about battle groups.
Okay, but congrats, it's your turn, Rasca.
I'm looking at these guys who are basically doing the thing from South Park where they're just like, I didn't hear no bell. I'm going to make them hear the bell, and I'm going to bop them real good with the hookah. Like, whoever the guy is who's like looking like that he's the one in charge, I'm going to just go, bro, you should have left a while ago, and just like kind of take the base of the hookah and just start like pushing all of them off of the boat.
Do it.
3 successes to hit.
Okay. What's your damage? Is that at least... Well, actually, doesn't matter, because unless you roll a 0...
I rolled an 8.
Okay. You deal at least 1 damage, which means, you pop them so hard, they are popped up of this combat. So now, it's the 2 of you, and Red Typhoon. Red Typhoon goes first.
No, I'm going to cut ahead.
You can't cut ahead before the first person in the round, unless you have something special for it.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like why in our other game I was really insistent about, like, I need to go first, otherwise if someone goes, if the enemies go first, there'll always be someone that will be able to go before my snake stylist, and that's bad for me.
Right. Okay.
So he'll continue with his Dragon Breath attack on the poor Rasca, just touching the whole boat there. Are you activating your Drunken Sway style? Or your whatever that power is?
No, I'm gonna get spicy and take a chance here.
Oh boy.
Okay, 13 dice, difficulty 8. Let's go. 1 success, which means soak 2 aggravated damage.
I soak 2 aggravated damage.
Huzzah! You don't have the minimal damage like NPCs, so you take nothing. Congrats.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's my turn. Who'd like to go
Alright.
next?
Well, I'm going to leap over to boat 2.
Yeah.
Can I throw Rasca onto boat 3?
Well, do you have anything for throwing like that in combat?
No.
I don't think it's a...
Okay,
so
then I'm going to
event.
protect Rasca.
Attack. What does it do? An attack. Roll Protector's parry or the defense. Attack. Okay.
Not really going to do a whole lot specifically, but don't have what else to do.
Okay. So that's Senwulfe. What does Ara do?
So what that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look over to Senwulfe and be like, okay, bro, I think I'm gonna get you in closer to him. And I'm gonna go to the rower or the till and try to get the boat to start coasting towards the other boat and kind of like crash so that we can have like an all-out boat fight.
Ooh, to join those zones together.
So move the boats closer so there wouldn't be a complex movement between them, I guess?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Sure, you can do that. Should I make you the roll of dexterity and sail here?
Yeah, sure, if you want to.
Nobody takes sail.
Yeah, I have sail.
Oh, no.
Roll it with 1 damage wound penalty.
All right, so that's going to be a whole 4 dice that I'm rolling. What's the difficulty, Pete?
6.
One's to subtract because I did not take that as a favored. So
He has to be casting for one something to subtract.
Oh, okay. I rolled 4 successes. I got 9, 10, 9, and 9.
Nice.
That sounds like you perfectly moved the boats together.
All right, bud. All right, bro. Go get him.
Yeah, then.
I'm so excited. I'm like a dog. My tail is wagging. I'm ready for combat. I'm ready to destroy.
So for the Rasca, share a moment together, reinforcing, yes, we can do this. But Ro, Senwulfe's dodge is only 5. And he's protecting, the other person, which means Red Typhoon is attacking Senwulfe with his unparryable attack.
No.
Oh, no.
And roll 8 successes.
8 successes?
Yes, for me,
Ooh.
which means I get 3 raises my damage. That's soak 5 aggravated damage.
Okay. Let's see. Wound penalties are against soak, right? Or
no? I don't think they apply to soak.
Okay.
This is only for like your pulls.
But you do ones do subtract. Okay. Oh, phew. I rolled 3 on 4 dice.
So you take 2 aggravated damage.
2 aggravated damage. Oof. That is not good. Not good at all. But he's just made me more angry and also on fire.
I was wondering where that suddenly Shrek has entered the room.
Okay. All right, so I believe that's the
body.
Somebody.
Oh, did just to ask Sam, did you add the tough from there? Because I think you have that from Chain Eating Guys, don't you?
I don't. No, I did not add tough. That's right. Oh, it doesn't say select 4. It just says all of them. Oh well.
Oh well.
I'll
Okay.
add that to the next one. All right. He is still a zone away. It's just not a complex movement anymore.
Yeah,
right?
so you can move there. a turn without penalties.
Okay. I would boat him off the boat,
Right.
except I think that would actually...
But think about it. He did get attacked. The question is, it was a range attack. Does that count for not letting you move?
Oh. It would, wouldn't it?
But wouldn't this be a different turn? Oh, but yeah.
But this turn,
okay.
if you are not being attacked during current, so yeah, you're pinned down by his fire breath. Cannot move.
I'm pinned down
Reflexively.
and cannot move at all.
Yeah. Probably like there's a non-reflexive movement that should be in there, but yeah.
I have a dumb question, maybe.
Okay.
So technically, I was a target of that attack, right?
No, he attacked Senwulfe.
Damn. I was hoping that it was like an area of effect, because then I would have used my shadow feint concealment to automatically go into stealth.
There is something Senwulfe could do. You could stall until the start of the next turn.
Is that something I can do?
Yes.
I thought that was you can only stall to the end of the turn.
Nope. If you don't act at all, she may cut in line at any point during the following round without paying willpower, including before any of her enemies have had a chance to act.
Oh, that's nice.
So that is what I will do. I will stall until his fire breath has gone out, and then I can attack on the next round. But that does give Rasca a turn to go before I get to do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to, from behind the Senwulfe, I'm going to leap, basically, like come out from around him and start like rushing this guy while I'm spinning my the hose of the hookah like nunchuck style, like a lateral spin above my head, and like come rushing at this guy, and I'm going to just go for basically the most the meanest thing possible, which is as that his eyes are up here where the hose is. I'm going to just use the base to hit him right in the dick.
Do it. His defense is 7.
Oh no.
And also stop 1 gravity damage for being melee with a fire aspect.
Oh no.
Making decisions.
You know what? Since I'm this close to him, I'm also going to excellency myself with my martial arts.
Do it.
I'm gonna make sure that this goes off. Okay. So I hit with a 10.
Oh.
I had to look up exactly how much that my excellency was going to give me, and then I had to remember that I had -1. So it took me a hot minute to realize that I had 16 and not 18 dice.
It'll be 17 because you're not modifying your attributes, you're modifying your final pool, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I will just re-roll that. I got 4.
You can keep the better result.
Okay. Okay. So then, I guess, what is his? What do I have to beat for damage? Is that just a flat 6?
Yeah, it's flat 6.
Okay.
No more damage roll. Because he has soak of 3 on top of that. Oh, no,
I'm about to deal him 10 bashing damage.
So 7 bashing damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's -2. Thank you, Oxbody.
And I soak 2 aggravated damage. So I guess that I take nothing from being in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Looking, because tax. Yeah. And with Lax Wizard doesn't add to the thing. Yeah, everything's fine. 1 aggravated damage, you soak 2, everything's fine. Okay, next turn. Senwulfe, would you like to cut ahead?
Yes, I would absolutely like to cut ahead, and I'm going to cut his head off. Nope, that's too violent. Okay, let's go in for a nice slashing attack by leaping on top of Rasca's back and doing a downward spell from jumping on from above.
Rasca, you're being crushed by a big bad wolf.
It's fine. I'm low to my center of gravity is very low. Also, I'm really strong from years at sea.
Don't worry, some people aren't that.
The difficulty was 7, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Ones don't subtract. Okay, that's 5. Not as good as normal. 5 on 14 dice. So that'd be 4 overflow.
Yeah, 4 overflow. Add that to your base damage and roll.
Does the wound penalty do the damage roll?
I don't think so.
Okay. Damage roll is 6. 1 subtract on damage. It's, again, only 4 damage on 12 dice. Very well.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, overflow. Yeah. 2 NPCs just KO if they have the bashing their incapacitated or not. Yes. So yeah, you managed to take down the Red Typhoon, at least he's unconscious, slowly dying. The boats are rather on fire.
Yes.
Excellent. Oh yeah, so aggravated the damage for attacking the fire aspect.
Oh, right. Let's remember the +2 dice for this time, the only time. 3. So it was 2 dice.
Okay.
Yeah, excellent. So I don't have to take damage. Thank goodness for that.
Okay.
All right, bro. You spread this fire around on all the boats. It'll make it look like an accident. I'm gonna go get the silver, and then we're gonna take the long way back to town.
Wow. Yes, excellent. And he's just going to, I don't know, pick up a bushel of his own fur to spread the fire around because he is flammable.
Oh, wait, there's plenty of planks on fire. You can just tear from this, ship right here.
That would be smart. Instead,
but it wouldn't be a wolf-based solution.
Exactly.
Summon 50 wolves to spread the fire around everyone.
Have you heard about animals that spread fire?
With, they show up and they've got a bunch of dried leaves and stuff. They're the anti-firefighting brigade.
Yeah, Rasca's going to go down into boat 2 where that we know that the silver was, and is basically going to go find it as quickly as he can, and then basically get on out of there.
Okay, how do you lift a metric ton of silver?
Well, I have strength 4.
Well, is there something like feats of strength in this system?
That's a good question. I have strength 4, athletics 5. I think that I might be able to do it.
I guess roll your strength and athletics. I know, difficulty 8 to lift this.
I think. So 2 whole successes.
You managed to drag it off before this whole Mio boat catches on fire and get it on the shore.
Now soak 5 damage for throwing your back out.
Well, so Rasca doesn't have the debilitating effect of in his 30s.
Okay, so all told, 2 dragon blooded, 2 battle groups, and I managed to do 5 aggravated and 2 lethal damage to the 2 of you. Oh well, guess I shouldn't have hold them in the first round. Just all-out attack or something. Oh,
I probably should have started off with just attacking them, but I felt like that it was morally nice to give the mortals a chance.
that's fine.
Now they're
It's in
dead.
character. Okay, so
Next time, however.
So I guess we can pause. You guys can figure out what to do, and we can get back to it. And we're back. So, okay. What do you guys do with this metric ton of silver right here before someone from the Prince Yizhao fetches you guys? Regroup with the other group.
I want to try and sneak it back into Yizhao and deposit it with Mother Fuhan, who said that she could distribute it to the correct people who needed it.
To make it easier on you guys, she can also send some of her people to retrieve the silver and discreetly, disperse it, if that's what you do prefer.
That I would, bro. Just gonna kind of look over to Senwulfe. Hey, bro, can you bury this for me, and then we can put something here to market for them?
All right. Senwulfe will nod, turn into a giant ox-sized wolf, and start digging like a dog into the ground. A giant hole.
Dig.
Okay.
Okay. You pay the silver. It looks like a mound of, a couple soldiers that died there or something. If you were burying, a small group of people, I guess. How do you make it flatter?
Well, yeah, it's up to you. You're the one who's digging the hole for me. I'm probably burying it back.
The freshly dug dirt is going to be suspicious no matter what, so I'm just going to put a couple of trees as headstones.
Maybe there are wits and survival to camouflage it in the wilderness /
All right.
this kind of rural area. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I could just guard it while waiting for you guys to come back for it. But here we go. Wits plus survival. Difficulty 6.
Bro,
Yep.
pirates gotta bury their treasure, bro.
It is 4 successes.
Okay.
The treasure's already buried.
Yeah, you managed to nicely camouflage it. If you still want to guard it as a teacup wolf or some other kind of wolf or multiple wolves or something.
Well, I can't become multiple wolves yet. That's a silly question.
That's the line.
That's the line. It's just not there yet.
Okay.
Oh boy. Yeah, and then after that, I guess
will guard it. Oh, unless you want me to come with you to rejoin the party.
No, I trust our guarding abilities.
Okay.
Or hiding, whatever.
Right. Then I will become a regular-sized wolf man, and join you.
We'll just get back to Yizhao and get back with our crew and just kind of hang out. And yeah.
Okay, so you let Mother Fuhan know where to find the shipment. She says she'll send her people to retrieve it and distribute it to the people. And she also gives you a hint that maybe you should be looking into she's suspicious of the governor being behind a recent wave of runaway wives in this town. So yeah, that's her lead for complete her quest. Yeah. She explains a number of women, both highborn and common, have been fleeing the town over the past 6 months, thereabout. And yeah, she suspects that the governor has something to do with it. Probably his weird orgies he's having, obviously.
Well, that might upset the altar.
I'm just gonna look to her and just be like, bro, not cool. Why didn't you tell me that there were orgies here when I first came here? What the hell?
Well, if you want some orgies, there's the flower district. I bet they have some nice accommodations there. Had you had a run with a plum and a half, she should be able to point you to some orgies.
Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome.
If the silver thing does the trick, I would like a little cut of that, bro. I did, and I'm just gonna kind of like motion at like the burn marks on myself.
Oh, don't worry. I know how this goes. I wouldn't take any of this from you. Whatever cut you want. Okay, and she's start taking out her own money. Like, okay, I'll maybe compensate you for my own stuff so it won't be tracked back to the silver ship because those are big ingots that kind of, will have to be smelted down. So, she's open to how much of that would you like in your own, cut. That takes away for the poor orphans and, the starving people in the street.
Senwulfe had already grabbed a couple of bars and was just holding on to them for his cut.
As soon as she mentions the poor orphans and everything, he's gonna just be like, whatever, someone else will pay me. Stupid orphans.
Okay. So, Senwulfe took whatever, and some looks like a courtly servant, finds you guys and like, oh, I'm looking for you. Prince Yizhao and some guests would like to have your acquaintance at the, palace.
Oh, cool, bro. Thanks. Yeah, we should go.
Excellent. Wait. Yes. Okay. Let's do it. We'll deal with the wives later.
It's okay. Similar story that was before. We have a close litter to take you through the Mulberry district. You see the similar side of the uprights in that district, living their peaceful, happy lives, being totally separate wives and what have you. If either of you are looking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm for sure looking.
So so you make it to the palace, you get unloaded there, and you have Prince Yizhao and the two other companions that are enjoying themselves with some dream apples and some less ostentatious hookah than yours, Rasca, and so on and so on. Everyone's together.
So
Hey, guys.
How bad does it look for Rasca? Like, how messed up do these two look?
I'm slightly on fire.
Let's see. I've taken 3 out of my 7 health levels of damage that were just fire damage. So yeah, I'm a little burnt. I'm a little crispy.
Rasca, what the hell?
I see everything went off without a hitch. They say dryly.
Man. No hitches here.
Oh my god. What did you... How bad... I don't...
Hun, I can promise it was not a wheelbarrow full of cocaine this time.
Well, that's great. That's just fantastic. This time.
Do we need to worry about this coming back to us?
Not unless, of course, they dredge up the bottom of the river. We made sure those boats were real good and burnt, bro.
Yeah, but can people identify you?
Not that are alive.
Did you kill them after you knocked them down? Off the boat, down the river, all around the,
Well, I mean, if the boat sank, there's really not much they can do. They're pretty well drowned if they're unconscious.
They died off screen. That means they're coming back, right?
I'm going to point out,
guys. Did you make sure to kill every one of them, or you just leave them on the flaming boat?
I'm going to say that I did not double tap.
I did not either.
Great.
Well, you can be pretty much sure that everybody in this flaming bolts that aren't immune to fire definitely died.
All right. Well, we'll worry about that later.
Yeah, that's a future us problem.
So,
Collecting those.
we, motioning to Anicham. I never remember how to
Anicham.
pronounce.
You can just call her Annie.
Anicham. Yes.
You can just call her Annie.
Right. Annie and I talked to the prince, and we were planning to go and take a look at the altar, but there are guardians around there that he has no real way to switch off. And if it turns out that it can't be salvaged, we have a way to blow it up.
Excellent.
Oh.
I love explosions.
Annie kind of makes a motion, with her hands, are bold in front of her face, and she just expands them out and just goes, "Oof."
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, bro, we got the money back to Fuhan. She's going to distribute it. Hopefully that works. Also, she said that the governor's been chasing off wives.
What?
Yeah.
And why didn't she tell us that earlier?
Probably because we didn't pay her.
Kind of shrug that seems likely. That might be the actual reasoning behind all of this then. That's not honoring the 5 relationships as we were told. And especially if it's being done by the ruler.
Also, she said that something about weird orgies, I think, which I was honestly quite offended that I was not invited to the weird orgies.
Wasn't the prince chasing the wives to the orgies? Were they wives? They were just women. They might be wives. Some of them might be wives. I'm sorry, I was a little distracted.
So, she told you that the governor is chasing women to orgies?
That sounds about right.
The women are being chased off, have been being chased off for the last 6 months, is what she said. And then she implied orgies.
Okay.
And he just kind of looks at Sage and just is like, one of us should have gone with them.
Yeah, Sage nods.
We just made choices. Okay,
We will reconsider our split up choices for future endeavors.
Dynamic.
Yes.
I think it went well.
What you do.
So do we want to talk to the governor first? And they kind of put a bit of bite to the word talk.
Oh yeah, we can have a pleasant conversation with our hands.
Yeah, bro, these hands are rated E for everyone.
I can't.
We're gonna have a very pleasant conversation. It's all gonna be an old realm.
I don't think anyone here. Oh wait, no.
No, we don't. That's the joke. It's just gonna be a bunch of confused screaming.
Right. So I suppose we'll tell the prince, put a pin in that while we look into this, and we'll quite possibly still be back.
Okay. Do you mention anything else to him, or just tell him, that maybe you'll be back?
Say we've got something to look into. Maybe we'll probably be back.
Okay.
Hopefully what that we've done will solve the problem already, but if not, we've got some more leads that'll make it so we don't have to explode things.
Yes.
I mean, I'm down for still blowing things up.
Though we're still tempted with what the altar's apparently doing to some people, but...
Yeah, I say we blow it up regardless.
Yes.
Well, then,
it will leave them
shouldn't we
defenseless
just do
against
that?
Fae.
Yeah, it would leave them to... Yeah.
Not so defenseless, looking at Rasca.
I'm not staying here.
No, what they did to you, they were able to fend you off pretty well. You look beat the fuck up.
Yeah, but that's like because they had like a fire aspect on their side. Dude was like breathing out fire at me. He wouldn't get, I asked for a light and just kind of motions at himself.
He obliged.
He
Generously.
obliged.
All right, let's go talk to this governor again.
Yeah. Sage is already walking towards, the cart we have to take back.
Yeah.
Following.
Yeah, so you take your 2 palanquins back, you're led out of the Mulberry district. As people are starting to close up shop in there because it's starting to get later in the day after all your adventures. Okay. You make it back to the gates. You head towards the Our district? Let me double check. Where's that?
The Governor District.
Oh yeah, that will be the Banner District, right? Yes. That's where all the barracks are. Okay. On your way there, you see some dock worker with a small child, heckling at you guys. Hey, would you like to buy my daughter?
What?
Would you like to buy my daughter? And he points over to his small child that looks like 6-year-old girl. She waves at you. Hi.
Now, when you say buy your daughter,
I mean, you give me money, I give you my daughter, and I don't ask further questions.
Are you going to kill him or am I?
are there any guards around?
Nothing around close.
Is there an orphanage here?
No.
Are we gonna have to adopt a circle child?
I'm not adopting any more children. I already have Romulus and Remus.
What if we teach her
Every
to?
good dog needs a child.
What if we teach her to turn into a wolf?
I'm intrigued. How?
Wait, are we, bros? Are we really talking about? I mean, I don't think we're gonna buy them. We're gonna.
No, we're going to, do
Acquire.
grievous harm to this man who's trying to sell his child to people.
I'm
So
gonna.
are we at a sidebar right now?
I
don't think so.
I mean, he's listening intently.
You kind of put up a finger and turn around.
He puts his hand out. Well, it's not like that. I just, you guys look like someone with money that'll, feed my daughter and, take good care of her. And, I'll have enough money to pay my son's tuition so that, he'll improve our life.
I could bean him with this bar of silver.
Look, times are tough. I can't feed feed 2 kids and also, pay for tuition. And you guys look like a good sort.
But
And he just kind of looks over at the man with the hookah that's covered in burns, and then looks back at the man and is like, "Really?
You look like you would protect her. Yes.
I could go about this the semi-peaceful way.
Rasca, we're taking the kid."
Yeah, bro, I know, but why did he have to give us his tragic backstory about also feeding his son? Now I don't want to do grievous harm.
Well, we can take the son too.
How old is the son?
Are we just going to adopt the whole town?
I don't want any more children.
I wasn't
But if we're
asking
taking
you, I
the
was
daughter, we're
asking my
taking the
wife.
Look, here's what we can do. We got to go have a conversation. This town desperately needs an orphanage.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
How about we put a pin in this, and you pulling away from the sidebar, looking to the guy clearly not sidebar volume anymore. You promise not to sell your daughter until we finish what we're working with, and in doing so, we don't You kind
I
of
gotta go talk to a loan officer, and then I'll
yeah.
for your kid.
Yes.
Is there some intimidation in this system? What's that be?
Well,
Presence?
anything like before. Yeah, I think it'd be like charisma.
Roll me that difficulty 6.
Which one of us?
Well, you were the one that made the threat, right? So
Okay, well, she kind of did too. All right.
I can as well. Presence and what else?
I have 5 dice for it, so
roll it.
Would it be presence and manipulation?
Probably
charisma and presence.
I have 6 dice. What's the difficulty?
6.
Well, we can both roll and see who does better.
Who's more
One
intimidating?
of us really needs to scare him, you know?
I think that it's also cast for her, so I think that means that she doesn't get ones.
Rule of ones, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then you can roll.
3 successes.
Okay, he puts his hands up. Okay. I won't sell my daughter until you're done with this business. How long will this take?
It doesn't matter how long it's going to take. We will be back for that child. Do not let anybody lay hands on her, or your ass is mine.
Okay, lady.
Good. Hey, little girl, what's your favorite color?
I like red.
Good to know. We'll be back.
Perfect.
Like blood, you are a good child.
Yay. She waves at you. Bye.
Wave at her.
I give the dad the stink eye and then give her like the biggest smile.
Okay. So, you make it to the Banner District. You tell the people that you want to speak with the governor. He'll have you in his audience, and back to his chamber. Sparsely there does what have you. He's sitting at his desk, and okay, what can I do for you?
I'm gonna try to hit him with Peacock Shadow Eyes like right away. I don't have time for politic bullshit or politician bullshit.
Well, that sounds like it'll be how many turns of shape sorcery before this goes off?
Well, that depends. Can I be starting to cast it as we're walking into the office?
Do you need to?
I'm looking now to see if it...
I think since you're targeting him specifically, then you have...
No, it's entrancing the first person to meet her gaze. So if I tell you all, the rest of them not to look at me, I can have it ready ahead of time.
I think it has to start at the scene.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I'd start at the start of the scene. Like, as we're walking in, I will be control spell casting it, so no outward sign of it, so...
Yeah, sure.
All right. Do you want me to roll the shape sorceries, or...
Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's your casting, so there's no botches, right?
Right.
Yeah, sure, you cast it. It's fine.
Okie doke. He will get the willpower roll against me, though, when we get in there and I aim my eyes at him.
Okay. Let me pull him.
So, what's my willpower again?
Just like the Cyclops style shades.
Right.
Well, it looks like you've got a willpower of 8.
There's no reason I can't spend willpower to affect the willpower roll, right?
Yeah. Sounds fair.
Okie doke.
What's the difficulty rolling?
It's difficulty 6 for both of us. All right. Ones do subtract because it's willpower. 5 successes for me.
I'll go 3.
Alrighty. So, well, important thing, does he succumb to it? Like, does he have any charms protecting him from getting mesmerized?
I don't think I took line defense for him. So, no.
Okie doke.
Protection for it. Probably should have it.
All right.
Okay, next time.
Well, so what I will tell him then, once he goes into the trance, is if you don't confess all of your wrongdoings within the past year to us, the gods themselves will strike you down and kill you within the next day. Like, as in the gods will do that within the next day, but he has to do it now. And then I'll wait for it to,
Okay. So he snaps back, to his former self and like, okay, so what can I do for you?
Do you have anything you'd like to confess to us?
He thinks for a moment and, what would you like to report to me? What's this about?
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
He doesn't feel
Hey, bro.
about it.
I guess he doesn't fear the gods.
Why have your wives been running away, bro?
My wife is just fine. She's, stationed elsewhere.
Right, but people have been running away because of you.
Well, people that can't pay the taxes, people that, can't make a living here.
Specifically women, bro.
Specifically the wives of other people in the town, I think is what it was.
I don't know what anyone told you, but I mean, yeah, there have been people running away from Yizhao because they can't make a living here, as they say, because they think my taxes are too high. I don't have you. But, well, they're weak. New people will come.
Gonna kind of look to Sage and be like, do you have anything you want to holler at him about?
Kind of like mumble, like, I used my trump card. I'm not sure why it's not affecting him.
Maybe this guy follows his, no, does everything that he believes is right, even though other people might not see it as right. And so on, so on.
Right.
That's true. I did word it as wrongdoing.
Yeah. He believes he did nothing wrong.
Okay.
That's my bad.
Well, fair.
So these taxes, they're not going to the city, are they?
They are going to the capital. They are going to support the Patreon front in our war against them.
Is that financial support ordered by the realm? Is that something that you're supposed to be doing?
Or it's not by the realm.
Or have you just taken it upon yourself to do this?
I've been installed here by the regent to oversee Yizhao, make sure it's defended, and like any governor, to extract the tax revenue for the regency. And I also took it upon myself to make sure that the front I was taken away from will have enough supplies to be able to win against the Patreons.
Okay, but is that your personal responsibility?
Yes, it's my personal responsibility. I'm the governor of Yizhao.
So you should be using your own funds to do that, not the town. Did you ever think that maybe everyone's pissed and can't make a living is because you are using your own personal, campaign as an excuse to overtax your people? You don't see that as, failing in your duties to the people you were assigned to oversee?
My duty is to the regency.
Mm-hmm.
To make
and they
sure
assigned you here. They didn't assign you to that front. They took you off that front. So you're not there, you're here. So why aren't you doing the best you can for here?
Well, the city is safe. It is well defended.
It's super safe right now with, everyone pissed off and not obeying the covenants of this magical artifact that's supposed to protect them, so it's now killing them. Super safe. You don't see any correlation?
If you imply that, my taxes are causing this, I think you're wrong. I've been taxing this place before the altar has been acting up.
Okay.
I was stationed here for 4 years.
Uh-huh.
The altar has been acting up in the last year.
Uh-huh.
But what have you
Ergo,
been doing more recently that's involved the wives of other people here
Yeah,
specifically?
like, why are women leaving your city?
I haven't been doing anything that involves other people's wives.
Yeah, but
Who
it's
told
your
you that?
city. You're in charge. This is your responsibility. And you have no idea why these women are leaving?
No.
Do you think maybe this kind of incompetence is why you're not on the front that you want to be on?
The reason why I'm not in the front is because of political machinations.
Uh-huh. I totally believe you.
I'm a well-decorated veteran of that
Uh-huh.
front,
Uh-huh.
and I have enemies in the capital. My
Uh-huh.
family
Can't
has
imagine
enemies
why.
in the capital. Oh, it's a cutthroat world.
Yes, it is. And your people are leaving your city. Why?
Well, I guess some people aren't cut out to make their living in this city.
No. People aren't cut out to make their living in a city where their revenue is constantly being shipped off elsewhere and not reinvested back into the city.
What would you like me to make with that revenue? Build a wall higher?
You can start by putting in an orphanage and education system so that these people don't have to pay exorbitant fees. You know what would look really, really good to the Regency? If you became a source and a fountain of well-educated, powerful people that can support their realm in the future. Instead, you've got people selling their children in the streets and women fleeing your city.
The bottom line is that while you might not think you're doing anything wrong, the altar certainly does. If you don't act as a proper ruler and lead by example as the pattern demands, you are essentially dooming the town and quite possibly yourself to destruction.
You really want that legacy of a decorated war veteran to end with the guy who screwed up the city?
Yes.
You really want that to be the final note in your legacy?
Well, okay, what do you guys want to accomplish from here, it seems?
Well, on my end, I'd love to make him realize he's doing something wrong so that the existing hypnosis will trigger.
Yes. That's what I was working towards as well.
Like, can we make a what you call it action? Social action?
Influence intimacy?
Yeah.
Okay, what intimacy would you like to influence? Or is that how this system works in Demake?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you have to... crap, where is the social section in this thing?
Getting all the systems mixed up.
Yeah. Here it is. Social influence, scope, inconvenience. Obviously, we're trying to deal with an antagonist and we're trying to get what you want. This isn't an inconvenience to change his... Let's see. All right, so if we consider this an ordeal... Well, hold on. No, I think we need to... Oh, here we go. If an inspiration attempt against an antagonist succeeds, it can be used to create a temporary intimacy or cause the target to doubt an intimacy. Note the number of successes rolled. An intimacy is in doubt if in doubt is effectively disabled for a number of scenes equal to those successes. Temporary one is exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, so I guess we're trying to impart a temporary intimacy of, you know, what we're telling him is bad.
Would this be a manipulation roll?
Yeah, I think it would be a manipulation.
Manipulation and socialize?
Socialize is about like etiquette and stuff.
Okay.
I think you're trying to put this should be empathy, I think.
I have nothing in empathy, but I have plenty in presence.
I have manipulation plus empathy is 4 dice for me.
Yeah, with nothing in empathy, I have 4. So manipulation and presence would be 6.
Is there a way to
Manipulation and presence would be 5.
Yeah.
We really need teamwork rules for this. Like, I get it for not having it for sorceress workings, but social stuff, I think,
6 people just going onto one person and convincing them of
Screaming at them.
everything.
I mean, you know,
Peer
being
pressure,
backed
peer
into a
pressure.
corner by 3 people is definitely more of a thing than one person talking to you.
Yeah, that's more likely for you to, shut yourself down from there. Because, obviously, they're just out to get you all together. Not one person, trying to actually, connect to you. It's like, paraded by people.
Hmm. I think
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I think the difficulty is their willpower either way.
Yeah, looks like.
I mean, we can both give the empathy roll a shot and take the better of them, or however Peter wants to do it.
Well, difficulty is 8.
Okie doke. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think I'll need to read this more because he has intimacy to go against this. So we'll see. Okay, let me pause.
You said
Okay, so looking at this and to what the characters want, it looks like Sage is currently trying to convince him that what he's doing isn't right. So you're, is what the system calls it. You're inspiring him to weaken the intimacy that he's holding that makes him think that he's doing the right thing. So the first roll. And then Anicham is trying to convince him to actually take responsibility for something, which would be social influence or D, because you're convincing him to take responsibility for a big possible fuck-up, and so on and so on. So, okay, let's start with Sage.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
So, roll manipulation, empathy to try to inspire him. Yeah.
Okie doke. I will burn yet another willpower on this because I don't have that great of a dice pool. So difficulty you said was 8 to start?
Yes, his resolve is 8, so it will be difficulty 8 to roll against him.
All right. 4 dice, difficulty 7 with the willpower. Here goes nothing. 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, so for 2 scenes, his intimacy of the ends justify the means has been disabled.
Right.
Yeah, so making him actually have consciousness for the people that he's protecting. Now, Anicham, what does your character want to do in the end? What's the goal here?
I essentially want to convince him that the best way to preserve his legacy and essentially make him realize that, hey, wait a second, he's doing something wrong, is to be like, if this town fails because of what you're doing, it's going to tarnish every good thing you've done in the past.
Okay. So you're, trying to make him take a more active role in fixing the problem that's going on in Yizhao.
Yes.
Because that does go back to him.
And recognize that maybe he's done something wrong to cause the problem in the first place, which will activate the manipulation thing that Sage already did.
Yeah.
Yep.
So as I said, you did hit on one of his intimacies, which is I will restore my honor. So you have the means to do the ordeal. And because Sage disables and justify the means, which means he won't be able to protect himself against your influence with that intimacy. So yes, so that ends up working in the end here. Because otherwise, even if you succeeded, he could have cited the other intimacy to say no. But now that it's disabled, yeah, I think that would work. So you roll against difficult 8, or would it be 6? Because you did use his intimacy against him, I think. But you're also using it as the...
I think it's the same still because it's an ordeal, ultimately.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, probably something we'll have to look up here. Sure, roll difficulty 8 to convince him.
You do have willpower.
Manipulation, empathy.
I have nothing in empathy. What does willpower do? Do I just get an extra die?
It lowers the difficulty by 1.
Oh, yeah, then I'm definitely going to use that.
You said it was manipulation, or was it charisma that she's rolling?
Oh, yeah, charisma, sorry. Yeah, because you're not...
Just to let you know, dear, you do have the Excellence of the Shifting Moon, so you can actually double your dice pool from the charisma. So you could actually be rolling 8 with a expenditure of 1 essence.
Okay, I will do that. Yeah, total noob to this, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'll mark down your PowerPoint, small your essence. You have 5 left.
So 10s don't reroll, right?
10, no, don't reroll, don't double, just... Since it's your cast, then you disable 1 subtract, so they don't subtract, and yeah.
Okay, 4 successes.
4 successes, okay. So you convince him to take a more active stance here.
Yes, and to recognize he's done something wrong.
Okay. Yeah, you see that you got rid of him, and he says, like, no, you're right. I need to make this better. I need to take responsibility for the city and for the people in it. Okay, how do you propose we do that?
Well, first it would help if we knew exactly... It would help if we knew what sorts of things you've been doing to help fill the coffers, so to speak, and anything else that might be upsetting the altar.
Well, I'm doing taxes, and some more taxes, and some emergency taxes. And that's it. I mean, what's the other way of, making money out here?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you haven't been doing anything that dishonors the 5 relationships?
No, I respect, the regent, even though I've been put here as a punishment and so on. I might, not be happy about it, but, I haven't been acting against the regent. That would be stupid and suicide, especially with the royal censor around.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm curious what the
what's going on with the women?
Fuhan was, getting on about. Still, it's a place to start.
Hey, sidebar, maybe we should go talk to Fuhan now that we have more than one brain cell in the room.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. If we can get him working on, fixing the tax problem, at least to start with.
Okay. So you guys want to go and see Mother Fuhan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Check list. Yeah, which district is she in? Is she in the... what the heck? Is that remember which district she was in? I have too many tabs open.
She was in the...
She's in the Silver District.
Yeah.
That's where the docks are. That's where the main market is, and so on. Well, you get to Mother's Fuhan's house. It's very hard to miss with the garish colors. It is closed. Knock on it or whatever. No response.
Well, we might have to sleep again.
Or she made off with all the silver.
Rasca just kind of looks down. I didn't think that she would do that. She seemed so trustworthy.
What?
And from what I gathered, she didn't seem to be trying to scam us exactly. But I can't claim to be a mind reader.
Where did you guys bury or hide the silver?
I buried it.
Do you remember where you buried it?
Yes, I remember where.
The wolf. I remember what it smelled like.
Okay, so maybe we should go double check that spot.
Just note, it's been a few hours since, it's been buried and you guys have talked with Mother Fuhan and so on. It's pretty much night at this point.
Right.
Well,
it's possible she's just not coming to the door.
I could burst the door down.
Or it's possible that she's behind this whole problem in the first place.
Also possible. Though the taxes were clearly causing trouble anyway.
Oh, yeah. No, those needed to go. But she's got a very opulent house. She's very wealthy, clearly. And I have concern. I have very many concern a lot of quickly right now.
Okay. Good. So you guys want to go and see what the silver was?
Yeah, we may as well.
Yeah.
May as well check on things at least. We'll put a pin in breaking the door down.
Before we do that, do remember that we told her specifically to dig it up and distribute it. So if it's gone, it means nothing.
Right.
True. Do we want to just sleep on it?
Yeah.
Silver is very hard to sleep on. It's uncomfortable.
Nothing goes over my head. I catch it like a frisbee.
Yes.
Sage will just kind of be like flatly as possible. Okay, you don't have to sleep on the silver then.
Okay, yeah, bro. I could use a little nappy nap.
Yes.
So go back to the flower district, right? Where you guys were sleeping the last time?
Mm-hmm. Wherever, yeah.
Unless the prince is going to put us up for the night.
That would be quite a trip, and I don't want to go through the upright district at night.
Yeah.
You don't? You don't want to see how creepy it gets when the sun goes down?
Yeah, he totally put you guys up if you came to him a bit earlier. So it's kind of inconvenient. Probably he's sleeping by now.
Yeah.
Okay, you mosey on back to your sleeping quarters. You sleep the thing. Okay, next day, everybody that needs to regain essence for sundown or sun out, do so.
Hooray! What about those of us who got hurt?
And a willpower.
Oh, it's willpower. It's a restful night. Well, healing. Let me check. I think it was like 4 days for lethal and aggravated damage at -1s.
Yeah.
Like it being treated and so on, even for Exalted.
It's 2 days if clearing lethal or aggravated damage. Yeah, that's going to take me a little bit to shrug off.
I have 2 dots in medicine. Could I maybe patch them up a little bit?
I mean, you can definitely patch them up. It doesn't quicken the healing thing unless you have some magic for it. Because you really have supernatural healing.
No.
Yeah, so it's going to take me another day to recover those, to recover like a single health point, but that's fine. I have essence back again. It's, what is it, 4 plus my essence for solars?
Is it 4 or is it 2? I don't remember. Well,
I will look it up.
those that need essence, look it up. Meanwhile, everybody else, what do you want to do straight up in the morning?
I suppose go talk to Mother Fuhan.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe get breakfast, but, something you can carry and eat on the way.
Okay. And let's see. Do I want some encounter for you guys? 20 taps. 20 taps.
Oh, we still gotta go buy that kid.
That's a sentence.
We told her we'd be back for her. I promised.
She's waiting on you, her new family. They'll be able to feed her and, pay for everything.
That kid's gonna be so damn spoiled.
Okay, so on your way back, you see some 7 big black birds that descend on the rooftop, and they begin to dance in a weird and synchronized dance, and then they start exploding in some weird curled chi, and some miasma starts spreading around. What do you guys do?
Miasma is in like poisonous gas type deal.
Yeah, definitely it's like a foul gas.
Okay. Can I roll occult to have any idea what the F just happened?
Sure, perception occult.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Difficulty?
7.
Okie doke. I really don't need an excellency for this right now. 2 successes.
2 successes. Well, it looks like some weird supernatural curse. And, from what you've seen, it's not lethal, but it's not a good miasma.
Does it seem like connected to the workings of the altar in the city at all?
Yes, definitely it's a different kind of curse that's descending down.
Okay, so the altar's being a jerk in a really
it's punishing
weird way.
people.
Okay. So yeah, Sage just kind of furrows his brow a bit and is like, the altar is getting creative.
Can we not just destroy it already?
Creative how?
Just kind of motion to what just happened.
The miasma spreads, and you had some people who bring some basket of food, and it rots on the spot, and their clothes start to rot as well. Everything that's natural, with the house start creaking a bit.
That's not good. I don't suppose this counts as sorcery. I could try to distort.
I guess you could. Something like it's like kind of like minor magic, I suppose. Sure, roll it.
Okie doke. Let me double check how distortion works.
You're like in the cold, something.
Yeah, I think it's a shaping roll, but I can't remember if I need to spend willpower. And how many? Okay, it's a total of 15 successes. So, yeah. All right. I will spend essence on my excellency, and my shape sorcery is already 1 difficulty lower. So that's 10 plus 15, 16 dice. Whoops, not difficulty, 16. All right. 9 successes on the first roll, and 8 on the second, so I do it in 2 turns.
Yeah. So very promptly before this can do major damage, you dispel the miasma. And yeah.
Okay.
People are thankful for you and for saving whatever little livelihood they had.
I offer, a humble nod to them.
Okay. So you make it back to the Silver District, Mother Fuhan house there. You're greeted by someone. Oh yeah, what can I do for you?
We need to talk to Mother Fuan.
She's not in at the moment. Can I take a message?
Where is she?
She didn't tell us where she went yesterday.
Well, that's
normal.
I look to our wolf.
Yes.
Kind of like Sage takes a moment, like puts his hands together, like thinking about how best to word this. Like, can you get her sent here?
You wore a lot of perfume, but probably.
Well,
Kind of
definitely smells of this house.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a more distinct smell. Doesn't smell like dirty something.
Okay. I can definitely get a good smell of this house and probably her office or something.
Right. Well, if you could do that, and then we could possibly track her down and see exactly what she's doing. It's possible she's just already, handing out the silver, but it would be best if we check.
Verify.
Yes.
Yeah, bro. That sounds like I got bamboozled. Like I got stolen from. Let's
We'll
hope
see.
that she didn't steal from me.
Oh no.
We'll see.
I would like to note for Peter that my limit trigger is being stolen from.
Well, do you feel like being stolen from?
We're gonna go check.
Okay. Tracking, what's that? Would that be perception survival, I think? Right?
Sounds right.
That sounds about right. Do I get any bonus for being a wolf?
Does wolf have any bonuses for something?
Keen smell. It is an aspect.
Keen smell. Whatever that does.
That's a good question. Where? Keen smell. Where is that aspect? Keen smell. No, that's in the traits book, not the lunar book.
Yeah, that's probably that beast folk thing almost.
Yeah.
We're learning the system as we go. It's so fun.
If it takes too long to find, I'll just...
Keen sense. One of the character's senses is incredibly acute. Lower the difficulty of all perception rolls using that sense by -2.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay,
There you go.
so I say the base will be 8, so this -2, that's 6. Roll 6.
Perception plus survival. That is a nice, good 7 dice. 6 and subtract. That is a wonderful... just failure.
That's fair.
Just failure. Barely. It was
Okay.
almost a botch.
So I knew that. You smell that, you track her smell towards where the silver was. Because, you go there. The silver was on Earth. It's, the hole's there. And the scent dust leads back into the city. And that's where you lose her track because she kind of doubled down on her tracks and things got to get confusing.
She's all over this city. I can't tell where she's been in past week.
You said something like other people have been in and out of her house or something in general. So, Yeah, come on.
You were saying
You
something?
were saying, Annie.
I was going to say, I haven't really done much as the other Lunar in terms of transformation, but I was thinking my form is of a hawk. Maybe I could turn into a hawk and fly over the city, see if I can't find her.
Sure. I don't think that costs you anything, right? That's your natural, it's your what you might call it, your main shape, right?
Yeah, that's the only one I picked up.
Okay. It
It also
transforms
doesn't
into yes?
cost anything if she does it in a slow transformation.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn into my little Seahawk and fly over and see if I can't catch sight of her.
Okay. Roll me perception and awareness. Difficulty 8.
Does your form have keen sense?
Keen sight, maybe?
Right. I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I have eagle eye advantage.
That sounds like a keen sight to me. So roll difficulty 6 then.
Three successes.
3 successes. So after doing a little bit of observing, you don't notice Mother Fuhan anywhere out in the city. However, you do see that there's a commotion going on in the Banner District, back where the governor's palace is.
Oh no. Okay. I fly back and just kind of land on Rasca's shoulder and tell him what I saw.
Bro, I don't speak bird.
I wasn't chirping at you, asshole.
But you landed on my shoulder.
Chirp, chirp. Commotion in the Banner District. Move, bitch.
Sage is already walking that way.
I'm gonna fly ahead.
I'm going with, obviously.
I mean, like, power walk, of course, but...
Okay. You guys power walk to the Banner District. It seems that's an hour. Let us dump the recording and see about next one. And we're back. Okay, so you guys make it to the Banner District. What you see is there are a lot of guards around, there are some of the horse archers and whatever, but most prominently what you see is a pile of silver, and on top of it there's a royal censer yank. He's proclaiming that the governor tried to steal his own silver and embezzle it, and thanks to some anonymous help, he managed to secure it from his clutches and intercept it and bring it back here.
Oh.
That's the gist of the situation, and people are in all such disbelief of what's going on here. You see, like, Governor Young over there, fuming at what's going on here.
She really does not like this governor.
Yeah, but I mean, we kind of knew that.
Yeah.
The question here is what's going to happen to that silver name?
Well, probably return to the city. It's the rightful thing because the government tried to embezzle it. So obviously, it's going back to the coffers and it'll be sent back next time with some better guards or something.
So the plan is just to send it down the river again.
I mean, it's still a tax shipment for this season for this whole city. So yeah, this is Regent's money right here.
How do we feel about battle groups of guards?
The hawk chuckles.
Rasca's gonna just look at the silver and just be like, bro, this is not what they said they were gonna do, bro. I thought they were going to, like, I don't know, like, discreetly distribute the money back. This is
definitely.
She used the ancient Sith power of lying to get what she wanted.
Oh no, I've been stolen from. Adding a point of limit.
Yeah. You have been stolen from.
I've been bamboozled.
Honestly,
So-
I'm starting to think that everyone we've talked to sucks. We should just take things into our own hand, and that is the level-headed member of the group saying this.
You know,
Is it-
we could have just left.
I want to burn the city down. The
Same.
altar. Could we please, as a treat, burn the altar down?
Yes.
Excellent.
But do we want to do anything about this first?
No, I want to buy the kid, and then I want to go burn the altar down, because if we take care of the altar, everyone suffers. But I want my kid. Can we go buy my kid?
Sure, you can get your kid whenever. It's not that big of a challenge. Do you do
Yes.
anything to the kid's father?
Now that's the question.
No, I think making him stay and suffer in this horrible town with all these terrible people is going to be punishment enough.
Are you going to
It's true.
punish the son as well?
No, because he's going to, go and get schooling or whatever.
Yeah,
All
bro. Isn't that like punishment enough?
It's
Gotta
true,
go
yeah.
learn all these squiggles.
He's going to learn how to write.
Man,
Yeah.
Fairfield, look, why don't we take both kids?
I already have 2 children.
By we, I mean, this is the hawk, still in bird form, talking to Rasca.
Yeah, I guess I could be a parent.
Good. We're going to go take both kids. We're going to leave the dad to rot in this shithole. And then we're going to leave. And then
Yeah,
we're going to blow up the altar
alright.
and then we're going to leave. How does that sound?
Sounds fantastic.
We
Sounds like our only option at this point.
fuck these
So-
people. Fuck this place.
Either that or fight everyone involved, which,
You know what? No. I really
You
don't.
know-
It's not worth ruffling my feathers.
You know what? Yeah.
Ah,
That bitch stole from me.
she did.
Act would love to move in once all the Dragon Bloods get kicked out.
Yeah, we'll just come back and take the town. It's fine.
Yeah, it'll become a lunar
Yeah.
stronghold.
Yeah.
They'll thank us, right?
Fuck
Yeah.
this
That's how
place.
this works.
And they won't steal from me, bro.
We good? Sound good?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right.
Leave them to
Terrible
shriek at
plan.
each other and then go blow up their protective, artifact.
Okay. Do you go with the prince, or do you go there by yourself?
The prince had the ritual, so I think we need the prince. Unless we want to, improvise exploding huge magic things, which
I reiterate, my
Yeah.
feathers are unruffled. I'd like to keep them that way.
yeah, we'll go to the prince.
Okay. So, yeah, you go to the prince. He's happy that, he decided to blow this place up because, he agrees with you guys. He'd love to just blow this joint and even go to Nexus and be a hero there. Because that sounds like fun in comparison.
Sure.
We can join
So,
our
yeah.
pirate crew. That's fine.
So, yeah, you go to the altar. You have the same oppressive feeling as you had in the governor's mansion where, it suppresses access use or whatever. And yeah, the altar is in the Mulberry district, in the middle of it. There's a little, plaza. It's, raised up on, some elevated ground that's, needs to be maintained. And it's an orichalcum pillar that's just standing up on there, being guarded by, multiple sets of, good-looking guards. All of them are upright and what have you. And it's boarded off and what have you. Yeah, the prince can approach it and so on. If you just want to fast forward through this, because this would be a battle encounter, you're fighting the uprights or what have you, maybe some heroes come and so on, but we're going to have combat today, and if you guys just want to wrap this today right now, we could just say that, you did it, you
So
build
here's
this
the
up
thing.
and you leave the place.
So
We went in there. We killed everyone. We took all their money.
I'm down for either. I enjoyed the combat. I know that
Yeah.
the other two have not gotten to do combat, so I'm down for whatever the group wants to do.
I'm honestly fine without combat.
Okay.
I can live either way.
It seems that it's a little bit late today, and some of us will have to go in half an hour-ish, which means that we won't have probably enough time to do a big combat. And small combat will be just a stomp for you guys, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, we can just fast forward to that. You guys, start beating up the guards. The prince does his prayer thing that takes 15 minutes or whatever. Then the altar starts descending and glowing and so on. You guys, book it from there. There's a big explosion. The whole protection for the altar, goes down. The uprights are very much in uproar. And so on. Yeah, you fight some other heroes of the town, whatever. You beat them up. You beat up the guards. Leave. What have you?
Yes.
I'm taking my kid and I'm leaving.
Yeah. You must pick your kids or pick them up as a bird and leave properly. No problem.
Oh no, I'm going to show up as a person with a brand new red silk dress for the little girl.
Yay! Thank you. Mother?
No, just call me Annie.
Okay, Annie. Yeah, you piece it out of there. Okay, let's see. Epilogue for the various things. So, Governor Zhang got quickly recalled to the capital and executed. A, for losing the shipment of silver. B, for letting the altar of heaven get destroyed. And what have you. Let's see. Sensor Yang, he, succeeded in what he wanted here. He, wanted to stuff his coffers full of, silver, which Mother Fuhan was providing. He's happy with that. He implicated Liang. He was a jank. The problem is it didn't go so well because the altar was secured. But that's on Governor. That's not on him. Obviously, he is the incompetent one here. Beautiful Sage Faye. Well, she wasn't happy about what went down, but life just went on for her for what it was. Her plan of turning everybody into uprights didn't go well. Yeah, she couldn't execute it because the altar was missing. But there are other altars somewhere out there. Maybe she'll be able to do something with those. President Yizhao, well, he got in some trouble for blowing up the altar, and he disappeared. Probably to be seen in Nexus, and giving the Hados reality that maybe, just maybe, his royal life wasn't all that bad in the end. Mother Fuhan, well, she was happy. She got Jiang executed. That's all she wanted. So the life for her.
All she wanted in life was this man dead.
Yes, because he was, stealing, taxing all the merchants that she was also, extorting money from. So now she can extort all the money from the merchants, and there's more for her, and so on, and life is grand.
If Rasca doesn't, enact some sort of revenge for stealing in the first place.
Oh, there's no if. It's just a matter of when.
It's a matter of when.
She disappeared for a few days because, obviously you guys wouldn't be too happy about giving up the silver, but after she heard that you guys left and she just came back to her place and probably had to come up with eventually. Or maybe, she convinced everything was fine, that this worked out in the end. Regardless. And yeah, the true villain of this whole company didn't even appear in this session. Because, yeah. I guess, do you guys want to know what's actually happened?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. A year ago, a sorcerer was appointed to be the head of a Shrine of the Blue Goat and some position in the governance of religious governance of the city. He had some old text that he found, hey, there was a teaching here about people's fertility, so on and so on, and there was an extra preface to it. It's hey, sometimes males also have infertility problems, so they say, hey, it would be nice to fit that. It would be nice to be good for the people, and use this ritual to cleanse their chi and fill them up with his chi, and so on and so on. Which unfortunately meant that the kids that the women were having afterwards were his in the eyes of the altar of heaven. and that was causing the problem. And the altar went like, well, you're an adulterer, so that means exile for you, so we're going to push you away from the city. And yeah, it wasn't happy, especially 3 months ago. 9 months has passed since he took office, and the kids were said to be born, technically out of wedlock.
Oh my god, that's so goofy, and like I don't think that any of us like figured it out at all.
Yeah, I don't.
No, not
We
at all.
didn't really.
Well, because he like didn't follow up with like some NPCs like, oh, Prince knew that something Delta was punishing him for carnal acts, but he didn't involve him in like telling him about the wife, so you had sidebar. So he wasn't listening to you guys. You didn't press him that much on it.
Right.
You didn't go to the Noam Tomor, which was the city guard, which would let you on a quest to go out, scouts into the Raktain territory, where some bandits live. And one of the bandits' leaders is a breaker of chains that has some runaway wives there. And there'll be someone there that knows what's going on. The third thing that leads to it, which I don't like in the base game, was the censor's document that he wanted to stolen was the appointment of Abbot Fu to the shrine. Which I don't like because it accidentally points in the direction, which I think I'll be changing in my future revisions of this thing.
Yeah, we never ended up going there because the only one who could read was.
Yeah.
It's like,
I honestly don't like that linguistics is required. Like linguistics one is required.
It does make sense though, since the setting is kind of like heroic Bronze Age, so like it's pretty common for people to not know how to read.
Yeah. You need to have a way to have people that don't know how to read and have the means of it in the system.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you could have
I get
anyone
it.
else.
I don't like it.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah. Also, like, what was going on, of course, it was a little bit changed from the original, which was a little more icky. That's why, we have the young version of the Songs of Yizhao and so on. And yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
If you can, I was going to actually ask it that you could point me in the direction of where to find that the module for this, because I'm interested in running it for my crew who has never done this to see how they react to it.
Yeah, I'll definitely get you all everything you need. And yeah, pretty much other people end up blowing up the altar. That's like pretty much the default ending. It seems.
We solved the problem. That's what's important.
We did solve the problem.
Yeah, the storm stopped.
And theoretically, if I didn't hate everyone in that city, my plan was originally to start a working in the epilogue to give them some Fey protection that way. But no, they don't deserve it.
No, fuck that town. Fuck those people.
Yeah, the whole tragedy of this module is that everyone's an asshole, and none of them are responsible for what's going wrong. Actually, there's someone doing something completely not related to this.
It's so good though, because we're going around on wild goose chases being like, oh yeah, it's obviously because he taxed him too hard. Okay, well, hey, I felt like that we had this really I don't want to say cool moment, but I really felt like that we were trying to push this guy to be a better person, and then had also accidentally caused his own downfall because there's a combined 2 intelligence between me and Wolfmaster.
I never got to summon all my wolves. No.
Yeah.
That is the true tragedy of this.
That is a true tragedy.
I don't think I used any of my charms except for the spell, of course.
Yeah. Government is...
I was built for combat, so I didn't really do much, but that's okay. Because I was trying to follow what you guys were saying during the combat thing, and I understood none of it.
I had a combat cycle of sorts ready, but I understand not wanting to do another giant combat. Because I took single point Shining into the Void style, which combines really well with shaping sorcery in between, as long as you still have the weapon ready.
Oh, yeah,
and nothing says you can't shape while you have a weapon at the ready.
Yeah.
So that would have been fun.
Yeah. So yeah,
I will
the
say the
governor-
only thing that I didn't like was that there weren't enough this character is definitely an archery monkey, but in the Lunar's book there wasn't a lot for range.
definitely, I'll note that down and let Holden know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're talking about the governance downfall. Like, yeah, he can get executed for A, the altar blowing up, B, Liang can implicate him if you complete his quest, and C, Mother Fuhan will return the shipment to the censor to implicate the governor as well. So that's like the three ways he can die.
Which, not
Three
shedding a
ways that
tear.
it's possible for this character to just die.
I mean,
Also, if you decide to just kill him,
oh yeah,
which like
Definitely.
we were getting there if we hadn't managed to convince him.
yeah. Yeah, use the Hopia's eyes on him and, make him confess all the things. In his eyes, what he was doing was right and justified. Everybody else was, the problem. And it's like, he tried asking, like, who told you that, I'm implicated with that lies? Oh, Mother Fuhan, well, obviously she has something for me. Obviously she's lying. What do you guys, think she'd say?
Mhm.
Could I possibly have made a mistake? No, it's the kids who are wrong.
Right.
Yeah. And with the tax shipment, like they have a seer that noticed that something was going on with the shipment when it went. That's why there were some heroes sent to protect it. If you guys had some anti-fate something, then you would be able to take it way easier.
No.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff you put on as a working, which we really didn't have the time for. I mean, I guess there are some charms here.
If you have a sidereal, they have something for that.
Yeah, like I said, charms here and there, like sidereals, and there's a solar one, and yeah.
Okay. Any other comments, thoughts about this module, this game, the system?
I think it's shaping up pretty well.
I think that it's shaping up pretty well. Having the combat actually have people take damage, have PCs take damage, and NPCs get a turn is it's nice this time around.
Yeah. I will definitely say that the NPCs are a little bit squishy, even if I, tried following the rules, maybe should have upped the defense a bit. But even then, if you're all like 13, 15 dice of attack, it's difficulty 8, 9, that's still a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You were pretty consistently hitting me, and I had max defense?
Defense 8,
defense 8, and then if I did my thing, I had defense 9 +1. So,
yeah.
You were still pretty consistently hitting me, and the problem, not the problem, but the issue, at least with that early on version of the swaying fist, is that its entire combo relies on not taking a hit, and you can do the counterattack.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, not taking hits in this kind of system where it's not like Exalted 3 where you have to roll X amount of successes is kind of hard / impossible because
I've noticed
sheer maths.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll usually take some damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, guess from the mooks, you can definitely defend yourself against all the mooks because they'll have problems hitting you if you activate your extra defense and subtract 1 success. Yeah, I definitely could have handled the groups in combat a little bit better because it could have been like one size 2-ish group between the 2 ships at the same time, and then something. But it wasn't that bad in the end. We talk about the linguistics. That definitely it's something that can catch people. What other the notes? The first time we used the peacock eyes, I think we mishandled it a little bit because the wording is very particular there. Like, you don't mind control someone. You convince them that what you tell them is true or will happen. You convince them of that, which would have just been a slight.
Well, I mean, I worded it so that I was trying to make him believe that he basically had to convince or talk to us about everything.
Yeah, the censor had to talk to you guys. It wouldn't. It would be that hard to convince him.
Kind of like it's kind of a thin line.
Yeah. Like I think he had like one of the higher resolves because he was meant for that sort of stuff. Probably should add some like rush line defense or whatever to prevent so that it also gets intimacies or whatever. Yeah, definitely. Like the NPCs didn't have that much mind defense. Probably should add that. Other than that, I probably should have tried hitting you guys with social, because a lot of the NPCs technically would be trying to social influence you to target your house. And, oh yes, you must save the town, or you must do something, and so on and so on. Which, yeah, give you like temporary intimacies and so on and so on. Like Mother Fuhan says early on, probably the governor would have tried doing that. Probably Sage even would have tried doing actually your heartstrings.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it would be a good, like, not just like there wasn't anything in the system. It was, you know, that's just how that particular session went down.
Right. It's a case of things to remember as an ST.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a lot going on in the system, which is both a boon because it means you have a lot of levers to pull, but it's a lot to keep track of. Definitely we'll want some sort of like cheat sheet, I think.
Yeah.
At the end.
I've always referred to Exalted as the tabletop with homework.
Yeah.
Demake's definitely not as bad as other editions for that, but
God, no, not at all.
After literally coming from running Exalted 3rd Edition, like, not 48 hours ago, like, this is so much easier.
It's middle school homework, not university homework.
Correct. And we're not writing a dissertation.
Right.
Even not fully prepared myself, I was catching on a lot of things, finding it wasn't too hard to keep on about it. A little bit more complex.
I actually felt like... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying it's a little bit more complex than I personally prefer, but that's just a matter of preference. Yeah. So I think that's good.
I mean, play the system for like a month or two, and you'll get a lot of the small things that Snag does, and it'll be way easier.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not an unmanageable amount of complexity.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I felt like that was easier to play in, and at least from my one experience so far getting to run it, I felt like that it was orders of magnitude easier to run than even Exalted versus WAD.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely easier than that.
Yeah, the GM side is definitely easy.
Yeah. There was definitely a huge difference between this and the game that we were in for the combat.
Oh, yeah.
And we had like the buttons set up, making things a lot easier. So,
yeah, we had as much of Exalted versus World of Darkness automated as we could for City of the Bull God, and that still took combat took us like 3-4 hours to do, and I think that we did like 5-6 round stops.
Yeah, and the I was just gonna say in the Pentex game, I've been afraid to throw anything really big at them because that'll take so long to get through.
Yeah.
It feels like you'll actually have a combat session because it doesn't take the entire session to have combat.
Yeah.
That's like excellent.
This combat definitely flows faster. Then again, in Exalted versus, combat usually doesn't last that long because the PCs tend to throw way harder in comparison to what the power level you're dealing with.
Right.
That's the thing. You either can't give them a challenge, or the challenge takes all session to resolve.
Yeah.
Or you have glass cannons that you hit them twice by accident and then they die. Yeah. Okay. So, anything else?
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for running that for us.
Seriously, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for putting up with their chaos.
Okay. Do we have the sign of order? I'm
sure that it's all the way up there.
It's scrolling up in this.
Scroll past Duke Wolf.
Oh, I found it. It's you, then me, then Sam, then Falco, then Julia.
Okay, so I've been Peter.
Brendon?
Sam.
Falco.
And Julia.
And this has been sponsored by Nobby. Signing off.